Welcome to my school. It's Neo. Confused? Don't be. It's school exactly.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and great salutations to everyone that's joining us here today for World Chess League round. Oh, I said round 4. It's supposed to be round 5. Whoopsie you can't get them all right. But I'm here with Peter Hornsby, and he's going to give us a little rundown on what's happening in the table for Group D for today's match, Rooty Hills versus Queen Mary. Hello, Peter.
Good morning, everyone. Andrew, have you got the league table up on screen? You have.
I do.
Surprisingly efficient. Very good. So,
Don't get used to
where
it.
we are at the moment, where, where we are at the moment is that both these teams are in Group G. As a general rule, the top two teams go through. So as you can see there, Rooty Hills are will go top of their group if they win this match. Queen Mary's University are out of contention, but nevertheless will look to try and cause an upset. Teams from there will go into the last 16. As everyone joins, good morning, everyone. This is the World Chess League.live, sponsored by chess.com, $5,000 prize fund. We've got a team match coming up between Rooty Hills from Sydney, Australia, and they are captained by Anup Kumar. They're great coach and organizer down there. And against Queen Mary's University from London in England. And yes, we're just explaining that to qualify, teams need to top their group, and Rooty Hills will go top of their group if they win this match. And there are 2 rounds remaining after this one, and we've got several other games happening across the day. So do stick with us and contact us in the by my email or message on the chat. Who are you supporting? Whatever part of the world you're from, odds are that there's a team that participates near where you live. This is the largest team online season-long team online chess tournament, and it's great, but it's kept going since the pandemic, and it will continue to do so. Okay, Andrew, if you kindly switch back to the game link. It might be just a 2 versus 2 match. If there are any default claims, they'll be dealt with later. And yes, you can see that Rooty Hills are very highly rated. I got a message from their captain the other day saying that their top 3 juniors won the top 3, held the top 3 positions in the Australian Junior Championship. One of their players won the under-10 championship. Oh, the captain's son won 3rd place in the under-16s. Vihan and someone else, and Seth finished 3rd in the under-18 section. So very, very talented side. And yeah, they get to play against a university team, which will make a mockery of their age. Yes, that's where we are at the moment. Going through the fixtures we've got after this, we've got Surbiton Juniors from London against Dundee City from Scotland. And then at 12 p.m. UK time, we've got Philippines Finest Chess Club against Chongqing Mistyland Grassland Club from China. And then it's Andrew's team, the Chess Heroes, play against Shenzhen Pengchen Chess Club. So you get to watch Andrew stress out as commentating, streaming, and playing and organizing his team at the same match. It really is quite a spectacle. Yep. Okay. So 2 versus 2 boards. That makes life easier for you, Andrew. Hey.
I love a good start to a Sunday afternoon, and we're going to enjoy some very nice chess, as we say. I think this is going to be a very quick walkover, I'm afraid.
Well, we'll see. Let's see if Queen Mary's hold their own.
We can only but hope. So I'm going to pop on to. I got to remember how to do this.
By the way, anyone who's watching this, I have set up for those players in Rooty Hills that didn't get to play. I've set up a link so you can play in a team match yourself whilst this is going on. If you join the Chess Heroes club page. So I'm just put a link in. Andrew, I assume that's okay for people to
Yeah,
join
no,
your
it's fine.
chess.
Yeah, no, 100%. All good, Peter. All good. I'll let them in as I see the messages pop up, so it's all good.
Oh, it's okay. If you run the rule over these games, I'll keep an eye on it because I have
Yeah. Well,
the
we've got
privilege.
a Catalan, and you know, I don't know. I'm not a fan of pawn takes c4. I'm never not normally a fan of it. Um, and White's got a nice structure. He's got his bishop on g2, looking down the diagonal on a1 h8. And I mean, knight c3 is going to come in. The bishop's going to go to g5. And it's going to be the battle of the wits going into this game. Who plays the structure better? I think White is slightly better here. Those of you that have joined us, this commentary is obviously very unique in the sense of we don't run engines in the background, so we don't look at engine moves. We make lots of commentary mistakes and miss a few things every now and again. But that's what makes this very human. The whole point is that we look at it from a human perspective. We don't need engines to ruin our game because chess isn't about engines. It's about the actual game of chess. And, knight. Ooh, what? Why would you go knight there? Knight d2 of all things. Very interesting. We got the bishops all lined up on the diagonal looking at each other. That pawn's looking a bit, as I say in layman's terms, looking a bit sus. And so, you know, it's not looking too wonderful. We've got knight c3 that could come in, and if he takes, the pawn takes, we've got a strong center. Rook e1 must be on the cards for white. And what is very interesting here is that white is taking his time and black is blitzing it out as if there's, you know, he's out to catch a plane. Again, I don't understand knight c4. Knight c4 does not make sense. White is dropping the pawn. What is the 2-1 doing? Oh, no. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, you're not winning a piece there, mate. Knight c6 and everybody's happy and white. No, knight c6. No, knight c6. Oh, no, black drops a piece. Oh, no. What was wrong with knight c6, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, no. Speed kills, ladies and gentlemen. Speed kills. If you play fast, you're going to drop a piece. Oh, knight c6. Oh, knight c6 was begging here. And black would be in such a better position. Yes, okay, he's got 95. He's going to put pressure on there. It doesn't matter. He'll be fine. Oh, knight c6. And we are piece down, and as quickly as that. And black would have been so good because the weaknesses around the king would have been exposed. The knights have got homes to come into. The queen would have come in here. And I'm afraid to say black is now, for a lack of a better word, dead. For lack of a better word, he's dead. Two knights, no competition.
I leave Andrew on your own. I leave Andrew on his own for commentary, and then
and then things happen.
then things happen.
Oh my gosh.
So if anyone wants to play, I mean, the team format on chess.com is far superior than any other websites that I'm not going to name for playing team matches. It's so slick. But if you want to have a go at it, click on that link in the chat. I'll put the Chess Heroes group thing in as well.
The beautiful thing, Peter, is that they can actually join the Chess Heroes Club, and they could probably play today. How cool is that? Because I mean, you know, Chess Heroes.
Probably good play today.
Yes.
I've got Andy. You say you let people in. I'm looking through the club, and like there's people who've been trying to join since December last year, and you've just not let them in.
I've let everyone in. I've got everyone in. There's no one pending.
Oh, there are. Yeah, there are. Oh, you're thinking of a Chess Heroes A team. No, I'm talking about the general big, large super group.
No, the super group. That one. Everyone's. I've got no pending on my side, so it's all pending on that side. The main group, I've let everybody in.
I'm not sure about that, but anyway, I've let them all in now. So if you want to
Okay.
have a go at this format, so the by the way, if for those who don't know, it's 10+5 time controls. That's pretty popular actually. Um, uh, so um,
Well,
and I've just got a message from the opposition captain. Um, I tried to set up that friendly match, and then he messaged saying apologies to the juniors that didn't get to play it. Now I'm going to bed. So uh,
all right.
yeah.
Well,
But again, it does just show the time zone difference because it's 10 a.m. in the UK here on a Sunday, and you've got university students who may or may not have been out the night before and playing against some juniors in Australia. Oh yes, it's yeah 1-0.
yeah, Rooty Hills,
One
that first game came in quickly, like I said it
that,
would.
that first one came through.
And I've
Like you said.
switched over to the second game, and again we've got. So I just want to add a few things about this position. So
There you are.
when we're looking at strategical problems in a game, we'll see that black's white squared bishop is actually just a big fat pawn, and the reason being is that it's blocked by its own pawns. If it was blocked by the opponent's pawns, a little bit slightly different, because you can always try and trade pawns off and all that. But now with the fact that his own pawns have caused the trouble, this bishop no longer has any effect in the game. And if we look at black, at white, we'll see that the black squared bishop would be in the same dilemma. But there are pawn breaks, which obviously would help the black bishop as well. But most importantly is the black king has not castled. Black is pushing on the queen side, and I really think the move that white should be looking at here is f4, f5. Merely just because by playing f5, you're showing intent on the king. The king really can't actually go to the queen side, mainly because the knight is hitting f7. B4 was played by black, and again, I don't have to take. Yes, you're going to push the pawn, but what are you really achieving by pushing this pawn? Yes, it's on b3. Yes, you've got the expansion on the queen side, but can you do much about it? Well, that's
I quite like that pawn chain, Andrew. I mean, look at that. The going from f7, e6, d5, c4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 black pawns storming. I mean, even like b3 doesn't do anything immediate.
no.
Just when it gets to the end game, if he gets to an end game, it's going to be crushing. Also, what you're saying, Andrew, about bishop being useless. I mean, it also reminds me of the thing of don't have your bishop the same color as the pawns that you've got. Now, I usually say about the end game, but it's black squared bishop and all those white pawns on black squares look pretty. Well, I say pretty. I mean, pretty awful. So, yes, I think you would say that that f5 does show some intent. But I think black does black really yeah, needs to think about that knight and outpost. You don't.
Oh,
Oh,
you see,
okay.
now
Is it bad?
I don't like e5. I don't like e4 at all. In fact, I quite hate e4. I mean, I get why he's played e4. The idea he wants to put his bishop on e4, but you're opening up the diagonal on your king, for starters, and look at where your white pieces are. They're far away, you know. And black can easily now say, well, I'm not going to castle. I can storm on the king side if I want to, swing my rook to the g, and I put pressure on the king. I think this game is nice in the sense that there's a dynamic in the sense that both players have opportunities to win. If I have to go with who's possibly winning, I would lean to white. I would definitely lean to white winning. but I think White had better opportunities with the move f5 than he does with e5. And the reason why I say f5 is not only does it keep the bishop trapped on that square, but you are opening up, the f, e, g, and e, f, and g files, which in retrospect would be good for you. But I think the move e4 here for White is the thinking is that his knight doesn't really have anywhere to go. And if he plays this, he can get the knight into the gap, he can get the bishop into the gap, and then maybe play f4. That's probably the thinking. And we've got your b3, Peter. We've got b3.
Yay! Look at those pawns. Look at those. That'd be beautiful. Shall we just quickly switch to the other board? Actually?
Yes, 100%. Let's see what's happening in game 2 of board 1. And wow, oh wow, this does not look good. This does not look good. I love the pin over here. I love the pin over here. But what does black do here? This is the question. The knight is out of pocket. The queen is pinned. The knight is pinned. You can't play the move a6 because takes, queen takes, pawn takes, and you've got triple pawns.
You do have triple. Well, can't you just castle? Am I missing something here?
No, he does castle.
Yay!
He does castle. But now the thing. I think he played that move way too quickly. Way too quickly. I was looking because you say, what about castle, right? Yeah. What about bishop takes knight, queen takes, queen a7, right? Immediately the king is exposed. You've got your rook on the d file. You can swing your bishop to f4, then knight c3. And you've got a little bit of momentum for White. I think knight c3 was very quickly played. But maybe...
Well, I think... Yeah, go on.
Maybe he thinks there's a trap here.
Well, I was going to say, maybe he thinks that if his clock goes under 10 minutes, then he loses. Because Poldu is on 9 minutes and 59 seconds. So for those watching... I think the statistics, Andrew can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the majority of chess.com members are under 1,000 rated. So not all of them will know what increment is. So increment is, that looks like a piece being dropped there, does it not?
Bishop takes, rook takes, queen takes, you're fine. But you're losing
the hang on, sorry.
You're losing the exchange here.
My stream's... Yeah. But increment means that every move you make, you get an extra 5 seconds. So,
oh wow!
Yes.
Oh, look what he wants to do. He wants to play queen takes, and he wants to put his bishop on c5. He wants to put his bishop on c5. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Because you just go rook d2.
I think black played this wrong. Queen e8 was the move that he needed.
Yeah.
Queen d7 was the move he needed to play. Then the queen was never in trouble. He wasn't dropping anything. Everything was fine.
By the way, so the captain of Rooty Hills, Anna Kumar, just messaged me. So the board 1 for Rooty Hills is Osama. He is the City of Sydney Blitz champion from last year.
Oh.
And then Seth... Yeah, sorry, go on.
Beautiful. So rook takes bishop, queen takes a7.
Yeah.
He's threatening mate. He is threatening mate, but is it enough? Okay, so c6. Let's just stick here. Sorry, Peter. Let's just stick here for a second because it's going to get a bit exciting.
No, of course.
That's rook d1. That's rook d1 hurts everybody. Rook d1. That's queen a5 check first. Oh, come on. Rook d1, baby. Rook d1 on the open file. Black is in all sorts of trouble. The 2-1 is in trouble here. Is he going to see rook d1? And I think the problem is he's very worried about his bishop, but rook d1 must be setting warning bells.
Rook d1's played. Is there any square that the queen can go to either counterattack or relieve attack that's already happening? I don't think there is.
And bear in mind, the pawn can't take the bishop, yeah? Because the knight will take, and then it covers all the squares around the king, and mate must be eminent. Okay, so he's gone there. Okay, you can't play queen d8. Bishop.
Yeah, there's rook d1, and they're playing they're playing way
Way too
way too
fast.
quickly.
I'm trying to figure out how we're going to get in here. I think you got to play bishop takes c6.
Bishop takes c6, and then what? Queen b6.
And queen b6, yeah. Queen b6, rook d7, goodbye. There we go. That's the way. That's the way you do it. It's no. Just take the stupid pawn. Bishop. Okay, so the idea is this, Peter. Bishop takes, pawn takes, queen b6, king a8, rook d7, and when he checks, the knight goes back to d1, and there's no mate threats, and only white has got the mate threats on a7 or b7, and it is all she wrote.
Well, the pressure that White's got, I don't blame White doing h3. I know it's not Andrew's sort of style, but I think it's. I mean, can you imagine the irritation of being background mated? And also, it frees up your rook, and it's not as if Black needs got a quick get out of jail free card.
Oh, you know, he doesn't even have to play bishop takes c6. He could have played rook to d7 straight away. He could have played rook d7 straight away, actually. Because of when the queen goes check, the knight goes to d1. Then you've got queen c7, check, queen b7 mate. And that's why the king's come back to
c8.
c8, yeah. Okay, but now can we play bishop takes pawn now? Bishop takes pawn?
Yeah, I was thinking bishop takes pawn, and then queen
a6, king b8, and then rook d7.
Yeah.
But the problem is you missed. Oh, he's played bishop c6. I was just about to say he's missed bishop. Oh my gosh, what's he doing?
Oh yeah, did go queen a8. Yeah,
so now queen a7. Yeah. Queen a7, rook d7, and that's all she wrote. Rook d7 is played.
Yeah.
Oh, please play knight d1. Oh, knight d1, buddy.
No, knight d1 was away. Yeah.
Okay, g3. G3 doesn't work. Queen takes f2. Queen takes queen. Queen takes queen. Queen takes queen. Oh, yeah. It is. Oh. You have got to be hurting if you are Black right now. You have got to be hurting.
It looks so. I couldn't resist it. Andrew, where's that queen's lost?
Oh, remember my laptop got stolen. I lost all of those. I have to create new ones. Unfortunately, the exploding queen. I know. But unbelievable play here by Paul Dude. Paul Dude.
Yeah, well done, Paul Dude. I mean, that's that's the Sydney Blitz, last year's Sydney's Blitz champion. That is a very good result.
Yeah, no, he's done well. I'm gonna go. I mean, queen knight versus rook bishop. I expect the queen to win now, so I'm gonna go to.
Yeah, we'll go to a board and see how that beautiful structure is.
Wow, White has broken through. Takes. It's not easy. This is not an easy position. Pawn takes bishop. What are you doing? That pawn on b3 is nasty, but you're going to lose it. Yeah, bishop takes. Bishop takes, pawn takes, rook d2, I'm expecting.
Rook d2, yeah.
Then rook f1, rook f2. Rook f2 is the move. Kick the rook out of there. No one invited you to the party. This is a private party for one.
Well, rook f2 didn't solve it because you just do the other rook onto d8.
But that's fine. Then I can go rook a3. So rook f2. Oh wait, I can't go rook a3. I can't go rook a3. You're right. I can't do it. Rook a3 doesn't work because rook takes, king takes, rook takes pawn. So you can't. Oh no! I just said you can't do it, bloody. Oh, I just said you can't do it.
They're not supposed to be watching the stream, so you can't get.
Okay, but it does work though, because rook takes. You've got in between rook takes pawn check, and then you can play king takes rook. It's actually okay. It's okay. Rook a3 does work.
Yeah.
Saved by the in between move, right? Saved by the in between move.
Yeah. Don't we love it? This is oh well, it's where it gets exciting because things with this time control, like it starts off at fairly standard rapid, and then after a few minutes, can very quickly turn into blitz, then bullets. And you're looking at both sides. We've got 2 minutes on the clock. Poldo does finish that in, so that makes it
1-1.
That 1-1, subject to any any default claims, but we continue watching. Yeah, it's funny. Both those games, the 2 games on board 1 finished before the first one here is finished. So double quick time. So I'm just gonna plug my charger.
Rook takes pawn. Yeah, rook takes pawn is good. Yeah, rook there. I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. Ooh. Okay. Do we play c4 yet? c4. b3. a5. This is looking dangerous. This is dangerous.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I say it's a pass.
Ooh, interesting. Why? I wouldn't have moved my king.
What?
I wouldn't have moved my. I mean, I've got the advantage with the pawns on the queen side. It's going to take you a while to get your pawns through. I would definitely play a move. I would either play move of b3 or c4. See, now you can't play those moves, which is very sad. So now you got to play b3. I think you got to play b3.
Wait, sorry, what's wrong with b4?
Oh no, b3 was to get c4 so you can play a5, so you can push the outside passport.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. It's a little too slow, I think. After that, so.
I mean, is trading rooks good here? I mean, I would suspect the trading rooks is good here. Back comes the rook. Oof. You see now, okay, maybe you can play a5. a5, rook a1, a5, rook a1, rook b6, king c5, b4, king c, rook c5 check, king behind the pawn. Yeah, it's I don't know. I wouldn't want to be playing this position with 50 seconds on my clock. Let me just add that into the equation. And I think and I think this is also where, you know, the top players versus not so top players. So in the sense of you've got a 2-1 versus a 1700, right? The 2-1 is going to go, as long as I keep this in the end game and I keep the end game as complicated as I can possibly pull a win. And the chances of the 1700 making a mistake in the end game is high. And I'm not saying the 1700 is bad in end games. I'm saying that due to chess technology and the way people train for chess recent times, the end game is one of the aspects of the game that people lack to develop. So I wouldn't be surprised if white struggles in this end game. See, now that's a problem. Rook a5.
Yeah. I was thinking back to that. Like the amount of times where I'll play extremely well, do all the hard work in the middle game, opening middle game, and think, oh, I managed to get all the way against an end game against a much higher rated player, and then under a bit of time pressure in what you think is a simple position, and the opponent just will not accept the draw, but you keep offering them,
Yeah.
even though it's dead even, and then the pressure gets to you and you win the match. So that's what the difference in quality can be. So Dylan Folio 5 is
See, this is petering towards a draw now. Petering.
yeah.
It's not drawn, but it's petering to a draw. And the thing is, when you get the move f6 in here, if black can get f6 in, it's going to be very, very interesting how white is going to. Yeah, rook behind the pawn, that's where it belongs. Rook to c3.
Yeah.
Black is doing everything right, and white has managed to make this a lot harder than he would like to have been.
Yeah, I think this is just completely drawn now. There's no.
Well, no,
There's no way.
I'm saying black can win this now. Rook there, d5. There we go, e5. Kick the rook away, pick up the pawn. Oh, that's just go king. Just go king to e6. It's
E6.
so close, so close here. King e6. I mean, that's a nice move to find. Rook e5. Rook d5, nice by white. But king d6, rook to c4. Oof, this is... Oh, he takes it. Yeah, okay, now I'm saying, no, see, king there was bad. King there was bad. King should have gone the other way. And the reason being is that he's losing all these pawns. I would rather try and keep these pawns. After taking the f pawn, pick up the h pawn. Yeah, he's going for the draw.
Yeah.
King here. No, not there, man. Why there? Okay, I suppose you didn't take my pawn, and my rook can go behind your pawn and pick it up. Now this is not easy. Rook b4 now. Yeah, rook b4, that's fine. You can easily play a move king to f8, king to g6. Remember, the white king is cut off. He can't get in.
Yeah, exactly. It's tell you what you will like about this game, Andrew, is that neither player has offered a draw.
I'm very impressed. Very impressed.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't like that. I think f8, g7 is where he needs to go. Go to f8. Come on. I'm surprised that... Ooh, I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this. Yeah, you see, now this is problematic. Yeah, I don't like this. You're losing all your pawns. Wow, king here. King g6. That was bad by black. You should... Oh, what is black doing? I don't understand what black's plan is here. King g6 should have been played.
Back and forth.
Yeah, take the pawn. King takes g4. Take the pawn. And yeah, this is... You're playing for a stone cold draw now, black. There's no way black's winning this. Yeah, there we go. King e6.
Yeah, rook can't hold.
King there. Yeah, and this is drawn. Do you think they'll offer the draw or play the draw?
No, Andrew, they're gonna play on with until we get to the 50 move rule, and then keep us company till then.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking about?
Yeah.
You have to play rook. I mean, you're either moving your rook or your king. It really doesn't matter. Hey, they agreed to a draw.
There's the agreed.
Hey, all
Well,
right.
Dylan, Dylan Foley got like 81 points, I think, that draw.
Sure.
So that's not bad going. That's not bad going at
81
all.
points for a draw. Then he's probably only played like 3 or 4 games.
No, we will have played enough. So just for context, everyone, the tournament rules are that you have to play at least 5 rapid play rated games. Oh, Dylan's played 50.
Oh, he's played
So
50. Yeah, okay. That's a lot of points
um
for a draw.
actually, sorry, did I misread that? I swear I saw it saying it went up 81. Yeah, it did go up 81.
So Paul Dudes
Um
has just joined and said, "How's the games going?" Well, it was a humdinger in game 1 for Seth Farah and Dylan Foley. Dylan, I think messed up. I think Dylan messed up for the win, and Seth played well for the draw. But yeah, we go again. We got this crazy. Hate these positions. I actually personally hate them. Wait, is that a bishop gone? Bishop takes bishop, free bishop? Or am I missing something?
No, but sometimes there's lags. Refresh, well, if you can refresh the page because
I'll refresh the
um
page, but what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. No, the bishop was hanging. Why can't we play bishop takes bishop?
well,
Okay,
because of the
he
queen.
took queen. He took the queen, and then
Yeah,
yeah, I don't know. I
yeah.
don't know how Dylan's got this, mate. He's just dropped the bishop. Wait, he was a piece up. Oh, wait, hang
It
on.
was it. Is it
It
a
was
queen move,
no,
isn't
it was a
it?
trade. It was a trade. It was a trade. It wasn't a
Yeah.
drop piece. It just looked like a drop piece. I didn't see bishop takes knight. Okay, all right, all right, all right, all right. I'm allowed to make. I'm allowed to make those mistakes when you're not seeing the whole movement. Um, sure. Ish. E5. How's that for a move for you, Peter?
E.
E5.
God, that's E5. Wow.
If you play knight takes, I play. If you play pawn takes, I play knight takes. If you play pawn takes bishop, I play
I mean,
knight takes bishop check.
I always think like in general that if the queens get swapped off early, but I don't really think there's so much an obligation to castle anymore. So I think black, not
Well,
both sides, not castle.
we got support for Dylan here. Go Dylan. Dylan's got this. Chat is obviously on Dylan's side today. No pressure, Dylan. You've got to win this now. You got fans.
Well, you're the underdog. But Andrew, you've got someone else who wants to offer you promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, and chat
I
bot.
saw that, and I don't have bread today, so you can't get rid of it. And I'm not opening another
But, but,
window.
and, but Andy, the price is lower than any competitor, and the quality is guaranteed to be the best. Wow.
You gotta love it, eh? You gotta love it.
Go Streamrise. Goodness. This guaranteed to be the best, Andy. Just for you. Only for you, Andy.
I know,
Streaming
I'm
this.
special. I'm special.
I know you are. Yes, Andy, you are. Your channel is very special. Yeah, to everyone in the chat. So who are you supporting here? Who are you backing? I'll put a link there as well for all the teams that are taking part in this, and you're welcome to contact the relevant captains to ask if you can take part in it. It is free to play, and so as I said, wherever you are in the world, we've got teams in South America, North America, Africa, Europe, Asia, Oceania, basically everywhere except Antarctica. Although we'll work on that when chess.com introduces a penguin version friendly penguin version. Yeah, who are you backing here? So yeah, so looking at it, Seth Pereira, I've got to say, Seth Pereira sounds like a cricketer. That speaking of a cricket, if anyone's a fan of it, so England did manage to bowl India out for 255, and they need in a 4th innings, they need 399 to win against India, and they are 20 for none. And as entertaining as that is, this is infinitely more entertaining. So you're in the right place,
Bishop F5, yeah.
chess.com viewers.
Bishop F5 here now.
Bishop F5
Yeah, there it is.
looks.
There it is. You see, but I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna play G4 or H4 here. I'm playing G4 or
Yeah,
H4.
G4 exactly. You just invite. Yeah.
Okay, this is also quite nice. Knight to D2, going for D4, putting pressure on the knight. I like it, and the bishop. I like it.
Bishop. Yeah.
I mean, I must admit, even though black's got the two double pawns on the queen side, I'm not unhappy about black's position. I just don't know how he's going to improve it.
Yeah. Well, you can, H6 and G5. And,
yeah, I never, whenever I see the knight go to H5, I want to cringe. I want to crawl into a hole and die. Because I just feel that it is such a wrong move.
Well, it is. That's a mistake because now that bishop's hitting b6, and then now you've got to worry about g4 for white. So, yeah, Dylan did have a bit of time there to think that through. So now he finds himself in a bit of a
because you can't play the move King C7 now.
No, I'm trying to think if there's any way you can worm your way out of this, but I don't really think there is. Yeah, you have to move a bishop, and then b6 falls.
Okay, so you move the bishop, right? Where's your knight going? It still can't go to f4 anyway.
Yeah,
it's going to go back to f6. So, for those watching, when you make a move like a knight move to h5, always ask yourself very quickly, before you make the move, once it's there, where's it going, right? At this point, this knight is just standing on the edge of the board saying, well, oops, I shouldn't have come here. And because he couldn't go to f4, he had to move the bishop, and guess what? The knight's going to come back to f6. What have you effectively done? You've given your opponent an extra move. In this case, you've probably given your opponent 2 extra moves because you've kicked the bishop
and a pawn.
And a pawn. Yeah, 100%. But you've kicked the bishop out and got it to a better square, and now you put it on. Now it's sitting on. Oh my God, it's sitting on b6, ladies and gentlemen, b6 of all squares. And when you look at the king, yes, when the queens come off. Maybe you don't need to castle as much and all the rest of it. Yeah, I get that. And white's king is in the center, I get that. But if I look at the 2 kings and I go, right, which king is in more danger? It is definitely the black king. Look at the squares that are being covered already. Oh, bishop c5, just harass the rook. Welcome to the house of pain, rook. And the problem is, when the knight goes to d4, we're going to have this lovely, lovely rook e1 idea. And when that comes in, ooh-wee.
That's not the no, it's not the move for.
Oh yeah, you're giving me knight d4 for free.
Completely different. By the way, in case anyone was wondering, so the board order is set, so what it is before the match, but it can change during the match, as in the ratings. So Dylan is on board 2, currently has a higher rating than Pole Dude, but that is because he drew the first game and then has gone above his board 1. So the board order can change between matches, but not within matches. But it does look a bit strange that right now Queen Mary's board 2 is higher rated than Pole Dude on board 1. Yay, there's that g4 move.
I do like g4 because it kicks the knight to f6, and then you play knight d4. I have no problem with this way of doing it. I really don't. I think.
You say that. Is it necessary? Does it have to be d4? You might be thinking of going f4 instead.
Ooh, f4. Yeah. F4 looks beautiful. Oh, F4 is even better than D4 because you've got D5 and then you've got knight B6. No, I feel the world of pain coming down on black, unfortunately. I feel that this is not going to end well. Like it did not end well.
No, you see, it's one of these positions where, like, if you're looking, your teammates are watching, etc. Like, it's not so bad that you can justifiably resign, but it's nevertheless so painful to play on. But to be fair, that's most games when you play when someone.
Are we gonna see F4? Are we gonna see F4?
Yeah, that is.
Peter spotted F4. D4 looked good. Peter spotted F4.
Was it Lasker said? If you think of a good move, sit in your hands and find a better one. Was it Kasparov? I can't remember who said that. Someone in the chat told me. Is it Kasparov or Lasker who said that? No cheating.
Was it Casablanca? Capablanca?
Or was it Casablanca? All right, fine. Andrew, that'd be like. You can do little poll options, can't you, for quizzes?
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, let me first find the right answer before I put the poll up there.
Oh well, you have to find the right answer first.
Yes. Hold on. Give me a second. What? Who said?
Who's quiz time?
If you find a good move, look for a better one.
Well, it was sit in your hands and look for a better one, I think. You are live, Andrew, so don't just blurt it out loud. Oh, it's Joe Blog.
Yes, I found it. Okay, good. All right. So, poll. Let's do this. Poll. Okay, the question was, who said? The phrase goes, when you see a good move, look for a better one. That's the phrase.
Oh, it is that one, right?
Yeah. Who said, when you see a good move, look for a better one? And we said, Capablanca. What was the other two we said? It was Capablanca.
I thought it was Lasker.
Kasparov, Lasker. Let's do one more. Let's put this, but Bobby Fischer in there. I mean, he said strange things in his life, so why not? Okay. And the poll will run for 5 minutes. Start the poll. Get voting, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Let's see what everyone. That's a first. That's a first for our league to have a poll running with Arno's famous saying. So, what is going on? White is in a deep thought here. Oh, he played Bishop D4. He played Bishop D4. So there, Bishop D4. Does Bishop takes knight, pawn takes knight takes E5? Does that hurt?
I mean, it all hurts really. Oh, okay, there we go. Plays it.
Plays Bishop takes knight. Yeah, definitely plays Bishop takes knight. So we got 2 votes in. Come on, guys, get your votes in. At least 120 votes. You know, that's 10% of what. Not even. That's 1% of what's watching right now. 1% of you can put a vote in. Come on, be that guy.
Oh, Brooks. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
There we go. It is all she wrote, but he was in a lot of trouble. It was clear that the trouble was there, and well done to Rooty Hills. They pick up a win, And for the time being, we'll go top of the log in their section, just for the time being.
Yep. If you just stick on there, Andrew,
I will put the log on for you, just because you asked so nicely.
I'm just going to update the league table so they are. You see, before when you were loading the brilliant Scorch software program, it was all in one Swiss pool. And now it's better in that you can organize all the matches in advance. But it means I have to go to each. Is it Group G?
Group D. We'll help Peter.
D.
We'll help Peter, ladies and gentlemen. We'll help him. It is Sunday.
Yeah, so far. So I think it's right. We're around 5. So yeah, for those wondering, it's teams are in groups of 8. So you play 7 matches, round robin, and top team. Each team in tops of group goes through. But if you finish second, you might come through as one of the best runner-up teams. So I've just refreshed it. And Andrew, if you go, I'll put the link back in WhatsApp.
There we go. I got it. I've updated.
Oh, he's already got it.
GG. Yeah, it was a GG moment, and yeah, Rooty Heels have taken the lead for now. And as Rooty Heels played Scholastic? Yes, they have. So it's all what happened between.
They lost that one. They lost that one. So it really comes down to well, I mean, the thing is, Hawaii Scholastic lost against Team New Delhi, which was a bit of a shock in their first round. So it makes it really rather it's a free horse race. You would expect Rooty Hills to beat Reading University. You would expect that.
Is it a 3-horse race though? Because in all fairness, Rooty Hills and Hawaii have beaten Visa Vadovic.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't. So Rooty Hills have, but in the final round, it's Hawaii Scholastic against Vizsla Vadovic.
Oh, then okay, yeah. So then no, it's not over. Then it's not over because Vizsla Vadovic is still going to play today. They seem to be too.
But they still got 2. They got to beat Reading University A. They probably should win that one.
Yes.
But then you know with chess. Then we've got Team New Delhi, and it really depends what Team New Delhi team has. I mean, is it even possible that Team New Delhi have got two matches? They can get to 5. Team New Delhi win their last 2. They get to 5. No, because Hawaii Scholastic, if they lost to Vizsla, and then Vizsla lose to Reading. Oh, it's a bit of a fight. So teams are split firstly by head-to-head, and then net game points. So this is why. So although it's predominantly a 4-board match tournament, you can bring as many boards as you want, and that obviously can have a bit of risk. You bring more players in, they may not be as strong on the top boards, but the reward is if you get some thumping wins, your points difference can really go up. So all in all, after today, after that match, more questions than answers, really.
Thanks for the follow, Paul Dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Follows are good. Subscribers are better. But yes, we will start with followers. Followers are always good. And in case you want to see some of the matches or you want to see some highlights, these matches are then uploaded to YouTube in raw format, exactly as it is. And normally I would have my loving moderator around, but he's not here today because what we're planning on trying to do is clip the funny bits and do the funnies on the World Chess League.live and have some funny clips and mash them all into one. But we're not there yet. We're getting there. It's a lot. Look, guys, if you
You,
understand,
you say we're getting there, and you've lost the Queen drop thing.
I know
Like,
that's what happens when people steal your laptop.
ah, that does make sense. Okay, shall we go on to the next match?
Okay.
And shall we have the national
Oh,
anthems?
we actually gonna
And
time this well.
it's England. Yes, it's England versus Scotland. Dundee City against Surbiton Chess Club, and yes, we've got a few more boards this time. Yeah, so
Oh,
Angie, if you whack on national anthems,
I will
and
do that. I'll
yeah,
do that. Give me a second.
for everyone watching this, so it's a tradition to give us a little bit of break and also have some inter-nation banter rivalry. But as with any major sporting event, we play the national anthems of both or a video related to each team before the game starts. So just be a few minutes, and then we'll be back with our next game in the World Chess League.live.
It's just taking me a while to get all these links, but I have all my monitors working, so that helps. Okay. All right. Here we go. National anthem time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
O flower of Scotland, when will we see your like again? That fought and died for your wee bit hill and glen that stood against him. Proud Edward's army and sent him homeward to think again. The hills are bare now, and autumn leaves lie thick and still. O'er land that is lost now, which those so dearly held that stood against him. Proud Edward's army and sent him homeward to think again. Those days are past now, and in the past they must remain. But we can still rise now and be the nation again that stood against him. Proud Edward's army and sent him homeward to think again.
Attention, we are being followed.
Companies of all sizes use BigQuery to uncover new insights.
So that's the Surbiton anthem and the Scottish national anthem. England versus Scotland, great rivalry. Both these teams kindly rescheduled this match, but it's due to be playing in the evening, and they agreed to play in the morning so we could stream it very well with our schedule. We have Dundee City, captained by David Findlay, and Surbiton Juniors, captained by candidate master Chris Briscoe. And I'm a little bit worried, to be honest, because when I was looking through the commentary schedule, the only person who could cover this was Vicence, Bill, who I'm grateful for him joining us, except the fact that Vicence has a little bit of a track record of, how can I say, being quite harsh to junior players for making mistakes.
Sees, I will not stand for this.
Yeah,
This is
This says HBS, you are fair game. I'm gonna rip into you. He I would say he doesn't know his audience. He does know his audience, but nevertheless says, actually, no, you deserve me to rip the hell out of you if you're gonna play bad moves.
I will say Andrew is also to blame here. Yeah, we're egging each other on here. This is a shared responsibility.
Oh yes. Race in the bottom. So Vicence does come with
Yes.
I mean, Andrew, we could do this actually. We could have like PG ratings and 12+ ratings, like you do with film. You do as a chess commentators.
In Vincence's case, it'll be PG-23.
I will give you the most PG friendly commentary session you've ever seen, Peter. You'll be absolutely astounded by how PG my commentary is today. I will only compliment moves. Even if they're blundermates in one, I will say a good thing about them.
Well, there's a balance, obviously. Like, you don't want to go, oh, well done, you moved your pawn 2 spaces, and you've only lost in 3 moves from Scholar's Mate. Well, that's 3 moves in which you didn't, 2 moves in which you didn't lose in. Anyway,
exactly.
Yeah,
no.
exactly. Yeah, sorry, go on.
No. I was just gonna say the reason I chose because you asked me which one I wanted to do, and I wanted to do this one specifically because Dundee is very close to where I live at the moment, St Andrews. So I thought it was fun. It was like quite fun because I've played against not these players, but I've played against some of Dundee City's players, and I thought it would be like quite fitting if I commentated on them. But no, I don't have any. I just want to preface this. I don't have any like feelings either way towards any of these players. I don't, I'm not biased. I'm just saying, like, I thought it was fitting that I could commentate on their game, given that I live like half an hour away from them.
Well, tell you what, Vicence, you probably talk so loudly they can probably hear you from half an hour away.
I am?
all your nuances at them. So whether they are in northern Scotland. Anyway, so it's 4 boards this time. So Andrew, you've got double the amount of work to do. Yeah, I think you'll probably start the bottom board and work your way up. And yes, I'll
All
leave
right.
you to it, and I'll be
Peter,
having some
before
cornflakes
you run away,
and not to throw up.
before you run away,
Choke. Yeah, go on.
Peter, were you an arbiter at the chess tournament at Birmingham University around 2017, 2018? You look very similar to the one of the arbiters I met when I played there. And on that other note, happy, welcome to the stream. Cats play chess very well. If a cat can play chess, I would like to see what a dog can do. But that's just a completely different story altogether. So, Peter, were you the arbiter 2018, 2017?
You see, that comment depresses me as well as makes me happy, because it depresses me if, gosh, I've been doing this thing for way too long. But then on the other hand, it is good to get some recognition. I've just put a link there. Yes, and also it depresses me the fact that that was 8 years ago and I still look exactly the same. Like I just will always look much younger than I am.
I have a question, Peter. Do you, if you go into like a supermarket or a pub, and you want to buy a pint, do they still ask you for ID?
The last time no, seriously, the last time it happened was I think it was 2.5 years ago now. I do refer. It doesn't quite happen. It doesn't
Okay.
quite happen. But what I thought you were going to ask, I was going to answer that question, is that I remember being on a train station in I think it was in Ascot actually. I was working there, not going there to the races, and yeah, someone stopped me on the platform and said, "Oh, you're the guy that organises 2020 chess." That's what the overboard versions of these tournaments are.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's nice. That's nice.
That was pretty cool, but I was a bit sort of shocked with that. Tactics and swindles. Yes, it would be me. Yeah, it was 2020 chess now. If you're comfortable, identify yourself, and I'll work out what team you're in. Yes, well, we were actually in just quickly. We returned to Birmingham last was it two weeks ago for 2020. It's run once a year now, and yeah, Birmingham University won. There were 6 other teams there, but it was very popular. Obviously, the pandemic got in the way of it, but then that's how the online version was launched. But yeah, I was one of the arbiters back in 2017, 2018. So yeah, small world is the chess world. And I'm looking at select attack, and select attack seems to think that if their clock goes below 10 minutes, they lose. That's our routine again.
What? That is the most roasting I've ever seen Peter do on a player. That is incredible. We're witnessing history. That is the first time I've seen Peter rip into someone for their time usage. Wow,
I want
to
point out it's the second time today he's done it.
Yeah, Peter seems to be in the very sort of feisty mood today. I don't know which side he's woken up on, but incredible.
It's 11 a.m. and I'm just
England are chasing 399. That's why he's upset.
Oh,
did England lose something?
And they only beat Italy last night, 25 or 23 or something like that. So England today is not a good day.
Well, yeah. Vicenza, Andrew's talking about the cricket, that England have just lost a wicket where they're chasing 400 to beat India. I mean, 50 for 1 is not terrible, but there's so much work to do. Oh yes, yeah, you scored 4.5, and you got a bronze medal and a membership of another company I can't mention. I should be able to work out who you are actually, because all this was all stored in the archives. Anyway, we'll focus on the game for today.
I'm sorry. I did it again.
That's right. Go ahead. I'll leave you to it.
Let's get into it. So that's the King D8 is absolutely horrid. Here comes Queen F6. Queen F6.
I did it. The first 10 seconds that Peter stopped speaking, I did it again. What was Bishop takes? I mean, to be fair, it worked. It worked like a charm. It's incredible, but holy moly.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
There goes, and oof. Yeah, this is not looking good for Black. Black is on, and again, you know, Black's on 10 minute 22, White's on 6 minutes 44. He's picked up the exchange. He's got pawns galore. I mean, look at these pawns. They can build their own house going towards the next queen.
Yeah, but he has to right now. He has to be careful. But his queen's hanging and his rook on a3, so he has to find the precise move to
What's with the echo?
To deal with.
Is that better?
threats.
Is that better? Mad as Ericsson? Maybe the echo is off now. I do have buttons that do their own thing. Oh, queen!
Well,
oh, is that mate? That's mate.
That's mate. Queen e6, queen e8
e6, and queen d8.
Why did select attack play? I mean, okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. he took on a3. In his defense, I've committed to saying something. What is knight g5? Okay,
what?
No. Listen, no. Andrew, let me do this. I know how to do this.
You do this.
A knight g5 is a thematic attacking move, and what I would like to delicately point out is that select attack is doing what we've seen many a time in the past and taking absolutely no time to make his move. And maybe he might want to consider taking more time in the future. Maybe that would benefit him because now he's getting mated after 3 minutes of playing. But well done to Outer Ballbag.
No! Look, he doesn't even mate with queen d8. He goes knight f7 checkmate. I'm gonna do it with I'm gonna tell my friends. I mated with the knight. Oh my gosh! Right, so we have 2-0 to Dundee City. Let's go look at Noah and see if Noah can bring some cordial justice to this world. Simmons and Juniors, let's go. I've done a lot of their commentary in the past, and they're not bad youngsters at all. They do make mistakes, like all us chess players do. But can Noah bring it back? And he's got a very interesting position, I suppose you want to put it. But yeah, knights. I don't like b5. Knight c5, c4. What are your thoughts on that, Vincenz? Knight c5, c4.
Yes. The problem.
Oh no.
Okay, that was not what I would have thought. But the problem is after knight c5, bishop e7. There is no way to. You really want to maintain that knight on c5, but you really can't. And then Black really gets the initiative right after.
Good.
And now it seems like Black is just up a pawn. He's going to take on c5 now. And then he just plays his rook endgame.
Yeah.
And there's no good way for White to. Yeah, rook e8 is a great move.
Love rook e8. Love rook e8.
He doesn't even take because he can always take. Just preventing rook e1. And this is. It's not resignable. I think you should. Oh, rook e2.
Oh, rook e2. This is resignable.
No, actually, take first. Take first, and then rook e2, because then you take on c2, and then you take on c5. You take on a2. You take everything, and this is. I mean,
brutal.
Yeah. I wouldn't resign this just out of principle. You should not resign, especially on.
Okay. Hold on. Let me put it this. Hold on. Let's put it this way. You are in 1100 versus almost 2000. You are 26,000 pawns down. You have absolutely no play in position. There's no tactics. There's no nothing. There's absolutely jack diddly squat for you to play for. And there is only one winner here.
Yes, but I would still say I think you shouldn't resign because things like. There's no rush, right? Unless you have like somewhere to be very quickly. I think it's always worth to just play a few more moves. You know, he has an F and G pawn. Maybe somehow he wins all the kingside pawns, and maybe Black fails to push his pawns, and maybe he gets his pawns through. And I don't know. Like
there's a lot of maybes in that statement.
Every time I come on, I say this. Like we have seen crazier turnarounds.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. But I I cannot foresee a massive turnaround here.
There's the first pawn.
Here we go.
There's the first pawn.
Marching pawns.
Okay, so he should not take on f7 now. Take on f7 that's game over. He should play g5 here. And then after d2, he should play rook h1.
Well, no, if you can't, no, you're gonna play rook h1 now, because after d2, rook d1, and because then you can't play rook c1.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, right. True.
But I mean,
yeah,
c5, c4.
I can see a world where white wins this. I will say this.
Yes, can you?
There is ways you can throw this away.
Okay, fair enough. There are ways to throw it away. I agree. There are, but isn't that the case in any position? There are ways to throw it away.
Yes, but there are positions where it's very difficult to throw it away, and there are positions where it's easier to throw it away. I'm not saying it's easy to throw this away. I'm saying I have seen positions that are harder to throw away than this one, because it only takes a couple of pawn moves, and then suddenly the pawns are unstoppable. Like g5 here. I mean, no, don't just push the pawn, please. Push the pawn. g5. Come on. Don't. What is king e2? What's king e3? That's unfortunate. Because like king e3 is a logical move, but the problem is the only way you can win this is if you get the pawns rolling. And I think after king d7 now it's just over because the king can always protect the king side.
Yeah. And here it comes.
Okay. Yeah. Now this is not possible to. It's possible, but extremely improbable. That's white does not lose
There's
this.
a South African playing for Surbiton Juniors.
Oh, that reminds me, Andrew. I have a very funny story to tell you, like a funny coincidence.
Yeah.
So I played the here at St Andrews, the local league, a couple of weeks ago, and I played against a South African.
Oh.
His name is Sven Stocklose.
Sven Stockless. Stockless, yeah.
Yeah.
He's about a 2-1.
Because we talked. Yeah. We had a very nice game. Then we got to chatting, and he was like, "Oh," and then I asked him where he was from, South Africa. "Oh, like I know like some South African chess streamers." And he was like, "Oh, who is it? Like Chess Heroes." "Oh, no way!" And like I know those guys. And then we kind of like got to talking about that, which I thought was like it was like really like strange and wholesome, because like that you just
random South African. He sort of knows who we are.
No, but he knows you guys, and we kind of like talked about it. It was pretty cool. We had a good game as well. He's a strong player. Was a close one, but I lost, so I can't say much. But it was funny because he specifically, when I mentioned you, he was like, "Oh, Andrew, yeah, he always plays this bird. He's so annoying."
Yes, he's not a fan of the bird. I will admit that he's not a fan of the bird.
Let's be honest. Who's a fan of the bird? I don't think that such a chess player exists.
I am a huge fan of the bird.
No, as black.
Oh,
as black.
Yeah, no, as black. No.
Yeah.
No. I get it.
Although you could find positions like just play e5, c5, knight c6. You're fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine. So we go to.
All right, should we
one.
switch to another game?
Yeah. Let's go to board one.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, board one's already on game two.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were going to board one. But I mean, what?
Mr. Doe.
Am I missing the point of rapid play? I mean, I know it's supposed to be fast, right? But it's not supposed to be blitz, for heaven's sakes. I mean, we are move 12, and we already. I mean, the one guy's sitting on 9 minutes and 59 seconds. Is like he's not going down on time.
Well, I mean, in his like here, I can actually understand it because this is. I don't know if this is theory per se, but it's just a normal position where you have natural moves, so there's no need to spend a bunch of time. I don't know. Like it's very much a matter of preference. I'm someone who spends way too much time in trivial positions and has no time for the end game, which comes to bite me more often than I'd like to admit. But there are players, which is perfectly reasonable. There are players who they spend virtually no time in positions which they sort of understand or they understand.
Yeah.
And then when it comes to like difficult positions, then they start spending all their time.
Yeah.
And then it kind of equalizes. But yeah, I think it's a matter of style.
I'm just trying to figure out, what's the game plan here. I mean, black's looking okay.
I thought knight a4.
Well,
Knight a4 looks sensible.
I was looking at bishop takes knight, pawn takes queen to b7. And pick up the c-pawn. Not ideal, but it needs to pick something.
Isn't there just castles? I don't know. Like I would just castle there. Like you can have the c pawn, but then I castle, play rook c8, rook b8. Like black's just doing great.
Yeah, I'm saying, if you want a quick, sort of a little bit of quick advantage and make him have to work hard to get the pawn back.
Whoa!
What?
Wait, takes on. Sorry to interrupt you, but takes on e4, takes on c6. Isn't that a pawn that I'm getting here? Also bishop c3. Like I don't know about this. Knight e4 looks somehow odd. I don't know. Oh wait, there's rook takes c6, not bishop takes c6. Rook takes c6.
Oh,
that's the point. You win the rook.
Rook takes c6 is beautiful.
Oh.
Rook takes.
Yeah.
Oh, Beast from Southeast has picked up 2 points before we can get to his game. Ay, ay, ay. Rook takes c6. Come on, play rook takes c6. Play rook takes c6. Please play rook takes c6. Are we gonna see rook takes c6? I mean, Doas should see rook takes c6. Geez, Dundee are really ripping into Surbiton Juniors here. Come on, rook takes c6. Rook takes c6 is played. Bishop takes c6. Isn't there mates here? Bishop a5? Bishop a5.
Wait, sorry,
Bishop a5, queen to e7. How do you stop mate? Am I wrong here? Bishop a5, queen to d7.
Sorry, I was caught up there.
I think he missed
Bishop
the mate.
A5,
I think he missed the mate opportunity there. Bishop a5, I think, is mate. Bishop a5, king has to go to c8, queen goes to d7. How are you stopping mate on d7, b7,
on d7? Yeah, no, you don't, I mean, you have to give the queen on c7.
Yeah, but then you lose your queen and then you're going to get mated anyway.
Yeah, no, definitely. Just like bishop a5 just looks natural here. I mean, pretty much anything wins, I think.
Yeah, no.
I say that with a very big grain of salt. Like pretty much anything wins outside of moves like queen to f8, I think. No, but this is. Should we go to board 4 again? I want to see what Otto Barbag has produced in our absence.
Board 3, you mean? Board 4's finished. Board 3 won the game. Select attack 1. Let's go have a look.
Oh yeah, Otto Barbag just won the game. All right, fair enough.
Okay, so let's just have a quick squiz through that. Okay, so.
Hi guys. I'm going to put a link in the chat for another game that's happening right now, which might be slightly more even. But once you've done the analysis of this, there's another match happening. So if you'd like to switch over, the link is in the chat.
Another game? Ooh, we love another game.
Oh, okay, just dropped a piece.
Links in
Okay,
the chat.
just dropped a piece. So are we going to the other game now? Or
I think we are.
okay, we'll go to the other game.
Who's playing?
I don't know. I mean,
I also want to give a shout out to Select Attack. He played a very nice game.
Yeah, you did very nicely in
The
that.
second game.
I've got board 1 of Misty Land up and ready.
Oh yeah, Peter sent me the link. Okay. The Chongqing Misty Land Locust team. We got the Germans. Damn. We got the Germans. When was the last time I don't that we've seen a German team in here? I don't think I've ever seen a German team. Or am I mistaken, Peter? Are these the first ones?
Oh, we've had German teams before.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I wouldn't know. They got some strong players. All right. Who are we going to?
Board 1. Board 1.
Okay.
This
Oh,
looks
Black
very...
is streaming as well, apparently.
Yeah, Black streaming, I saw, yeah. Sure. How do we... Okay, now, hold on. If I play that, my knight goes to...
Yeah, can I not just at some point sack on G6 for
Yeah,
my knight and
that's
push the pawn?
exactly what I was thinking, is I've got knight to F4. Knight to F4.
Yeah, but I don't think that's enough because you can always stop the pawn.
No,
Like,
but my idea is knight...
notwithstanding some critical changes.
No, I'm saying knight to F4, push the pawn, then you stick your rook on... And do your rook on F6. And you could have something very nice. Because you can take the G pawn.
Like, you can't... And
I don't think you can do it now.
I see your point. Yeah, now the king just blocks and then...
This looks
well,
very
actually, I'm
drawish.
wondering whether you... Yeah, no, this is... I think now they have to just repeat the position, really. Only black has the breakthrough of b4. And obviously white never wants to play a4 himself. You take. Do not exchange the rooks. Please don't exchange the rooks. That would, I think, give black a lot of squeezing opportunities with rook to a2. Oh, we don't know. Oh, he did take. Okay. Maybe he wants to take on b4 first. And then go king c3? Is that his idea? Yeah, but this is just a complete... Actually, hold on. If he goes king c3, rook a2, there is this maneuver with knight e3, knight c2, knight a3, trapping the rook. I can see a world where white has some winning chances now. Maybe. Yeah, now knight e3. Now you bring the knight over to the queen side. And yeah, okay, he's doing it. Nice. Knight c2, yes. Now actually, I don't know if he wants to play rook a1, exchange of rooks, and then go b3, maybe. That's probably still a draw. Okay, he does go knight a3. Okay, yeah. The problem is now... Wait, can't you just play king c2, king b1?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
for the win?
the bishop, the rook's gone.
King c2, king b1. Yo, I called it!
You called it ages ago.
That was crazy.
I
called it so long ago.
You did indeed.
I am clairvoyant.
I'm definitely going to play my king c3, rook b1, and I'm pushing that pawn. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, he's going to play king a4, blocking the pawn. Oh, okay, but then b5. Ooh.
Just go king c. Just go king c3.
That's wild.
King c3.
Yep, king c3. Come on. What? Okay.
So happy about
now king c3 and then rook a1.
Yeah,
Yes, yes. And then he invades with the rook, and it's
I want
it's game
to
over
point
because you
out.
can't
I want to point out how Black's pawns are just destroying Black's
all
bishop.
on lake squares. Yeah, they're all on light squares. The bishop is useless.
Kian,
Yeah, I mean this was not like I can't fault Black too much. It's just that he got over ambitious with this
Yeah.
b4 rook a2 idea. He
was
really
pushing too
wanted
hard.
to win, and then just he was pushing too hard, which I mean we're all guilty of that to some degree at some point.
I was guilty of that a lot lately, so.
I give myself some credit. I've gotten better at it. Like I recognize now, like in some end games, like just pushing for it is not advisable. Now I can accept draws a lot more than I did maybe like a year ago, where I would just like push any end game to its absolute limits, and then I would often lose like drawn end games. Ooh, okay. The engine apparently really disliked d4. Interesting. I don't know much about this kind of structure, so I don't know. Maybe knight e2 here, or bishop e2 first. The problem is like this massive hole on e4.
Yeah, this rook is going to outplay the knight quite nicely. We are looking at the same game, yeah. I'm looking at board 2.
I assume so.
Board 2.
Then I'm assuming wrong. I I was looking at the first moves of game 1. Okay, hold on, let me switch. Yeah, I mean this is just it's okay. I'm not gonna say it's toast, but it is kind of toast. It does have a sort of distinct toast-ish quality.
Yeah, this looks very sad. So what do you do?
Yeah, now
you
rook f4, GG's.
Can white
just
hold,
rook f4.
can black hold for a draw here? Or he might. Is there drawing possibilities?
Are we looking at the same game?
Rook
Board
F-
2?
Oh no, the king's
Yeah,
gone. No, I was sorry. I had different visions in my head, and that's not the case.
Yeah, I don't see a possible world where this is, especially at this level. Like they're both
Yeah,
pretty strong.
They're very strong players. Yeah.
This is not this is not drawable.
So king
Like
must
even if white had a rook instead of a knight, this would still be losing because you have to blockade the pawn.
Yeah. King takes pawn.
Okay, should we look at board 3?
Yeah, let's go look at board.
They're already on game 2.
Yeah, I'm happy to look at board 3.
Jess Chess 36 is.
I want to point out that
having a-
Misty Land is 4-0 up. The Germans need a miracle.
They also got an American playing for them, which is interesting. But yeah, okay, I don't know. Do you want to look at this or maybe go to board 4? Because this is also like black shoots up a piece.
Oh
I
no,
don't
black
know.
is killing. All right, let's go to board 4.
Yeah. Oh, this is also just. Oh, I mean, are we gonna see pawn mate here with bishop e4 and then g7? Oh wait, yep. Wait. Knight d7, right?
Yes.
Oh no, okay. There's also queen. There's also h1 queen. Yeah, just bishop d6. I was looking for like a really fancy.
Oh, this is mate though. Rook down, pawn down.
Oh,
right.
that's such. No, promote to a rook. Promote to a rook. Why did you promote to a queen?
Also
He could
promote
have
queen.
promoted to a rook.
Also promote queen. That's why.
Ah.
Also promote.
The coordination is nice though. We like the coordination. Okay. Okay, so apparently board 1 is finished. That our German friend on board 1 had came back with a win in game 2. So all we've left is board 3 and board 2.
Yeah, let's go back to board 1. Misty Lens is just absolutely creaming these games today. They came to play, apparently.
No, but board one's done. Board one's done.
Right? World 1, second game.
Yeah.
The second game.
What?
The second game.
Is my thing messing with me again?
Probably.
I was hoping this wouldn't happen today. What? Why? No, it's telling me that Muratax won the second game. I don't know why. What? Oh no, never mind. What? I'm so confused. Okay, I got trolled by my user interface. Okay, no, this is just actually an interesting position.
F5 is interesting.
You mean F6?
Well, it's white to play now. What is white going to do after F5? C4.
Oh, F5 here. Okay, I see.
C4, C6. What? Keep the isolated pawn and put pressure on the E pawn.
Yeah, the white is really regretting trading the light square bishops here because E4 is just such a huge outpost. You can just put your like a rook on E4, queen on E7, rook on E8, and just pile onto, and then even bishop H6,
yeah,
and just
yeah.
pile on E3.
E3 does.
There's nothing. I think you should play E4 here. I think actually you should play E4 here. This may be a bit radical. Maybe it's completely misplaying the position, but I really want to get rid of that.
Do you want to hear something very interesting? Is that the Germans are third in the group, the Chinese are eighth in the group, and the Chinese are smacking the Germans 6 ways to Sunday, which makes that very interesting in that group.
Yeah, so queen E7, rook E8, bishop H6. I don't think you can defend the pawn.
You got enough defense. You can play rook A to E1, then E2, then rook to E1, the bishop to C1, and king to F2. But I mean, oof.
Sure, conceptually, but can you actually play those moves? I don't know. Like, okay, so let's say castles, queen E7.
Well,
rook, let's say rook Fe1.
What about rook D5? Rook E5 now. Rook E5 now for black. Rook E4.
Well, I mean, it's white supply. So you mean castles rook E4?
No, white just played. White played rook F3. Oh no, so black just played rook C8 now.
What? I'm behind on the board's not refreshing for me. Oh yeah, the board just wasn't refreshing after queen D3. Okay, beautiful. Okay, rook F3. Why rook C8? That's odd. That gives I think that actually is quite important because it does give white the time to play rook E1, bishop C3. However, there is bishop H6 and then F4, and the rook on E1 is going to be undefended.
Yeah.
So I actually still don't think you can hold on to this pawn. Like if I was white, I would be trying to give up this pawn in the most productive way possible.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's possible, but that's like what I would be considering because it's such a huge weakness because you've given up the light square bishop. Okay, what's rook C1? Now bishop H6, I presume. Maybe not even. Maybe you can just play rook E4 first. Maybe you can just, yeah, I think maybe rook E4. Because black's never going to do white the favor of taking on c4. Huh. Huh. Huh.
Let's play bishop h6 first. Nice.
So here, I guess I would be looking at c takes d5 as the critical move. Because if queen takes d5, I think you can play, or maybe even you should play, probably rook e3, followed by queen c4, and trying to trade off to queens, and then just desperately holding on to the pawn.
Is f4 a threat here for black?
After what move for white?
Well, it depends what white does now. Yeah, he's going to play g3 because I think f4 was killer.
Do you? I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
f4.
f4 I think would be great if the rook was on e4.
No, why not? The bishop is defending f4. You can't take it.
The rook's defending f4 as well.
I don't understand queen e7 here.
No, you're just putting more pressure. Looks sensible.
Yeah, but wouldn't rook e4 and then queen e7 be better?
Probably, yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter because you'll get the rook to e4 either way. White can't really stop it because now queen e4
Is he threatening queen e4 here with the idea that if trade queen's pawn takes, rook takes the pawn, and if the rook moves, queen takes.
Yeah.
Okay, but what happens if he just plays king to g2? He doesn't have to move the rook. Oh wait, the queen's hanging, so he's got to do something about the queen or the rook. Okay, so queen e4 is actually a massive threat.
Yeah. Queen e4, like it positionally wins the game, because at some point you will crash through on either the e3 pawn, or you play c5 and you crash through on the c file, and white can't stop both tides basically. So that's what I was saying. Like f4 earlier, I don't think that was that great of a threat. Because you can just take, and then you've done white a bit of a favor because you've gotten rid of the
you
e3
could just
weakness.
take with the pawn. Oh, sorry, I was thinking. No, I saw something else. I was seeing ghosts.
Don't worry, we're all seeing ghosts sometimes. I saw a lot of ghosts earlier in that other game. No, but the point is, like, I mean, white's holding on longer than I expected because I think black is not playing as consequential as he could have. But now after queen e4, I think it's about to break open. Because I mean, I think you have to take after queen e4. If you go queen f1 or queen d1, well then just rook e7, rook e8. And yeah, maybe he should not take on e4, and he could just.
Oh, he takes on e4. No, this.
Okay, he did. That this makes it a bit easier for black probably.
So rook takes now, yeah.
Also keep in mind, after bishop c1, rook e8, there's a threat of rook takes d4 because the rook on e1 is hanging. And also g5 followed by f4 is always a threat.
Yeah.
Also c5 is a threat. Like anything is a threat here.
This is it's too much. I mean, black's got a lot of attacking options.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Like if hypothetically we got a position where the queen side was locked, right, where there was no way for black to take on c4 or play c5, then actually it may be a draw because because white can just kind of hunker down and ask black how he's going to crash through. But because the queen side is so fragile, I think that's kind of the determinant in why this is losing. Because you can't keep both e3 defended and prevent the c file from opening, and then like rook c2 and all that funny stuff.
And I mean, I do feel sorry for Moritex, because playing and streaming is, especially in a league match of this caliber, it is very tough to do. It's not an easy, it's not easy to play and stream a competition of this kind of nature. I know that the Entitled Tuesdays, the guys do it and things like that, but again, it doesn't matter just because they do it that it can be done. It is a very difficult skill to do. I know that when I stream and I play, I lose easily 100 to 200 rating points while playing, because your mind is
that's a lot.
Your mind is not completely on the game. Remember, you've got your stream running. You've got to make sure that those things are behaving. You got to be interactive with your crowd. You've got to, and then on the same thing, like because when I do it, I stream and commentate. So I stream and then I go commentate on other games, and I come back to my game and I play my move. I'm not 100% in my game, whereas my opponent is 100% in. So it's easier. It's easier for him to play than it is for yourself to play. So I get. I mean, it's nice to do, nice to stream and play, but it is extremely hard to do. It's not an easy. It's just not an easy thing to do. Period.
Yeah, I mean that's why I have so much respect for someone like Hikaru.
Yes.
Because whatever my opinions on his person or on his character, I find it absolutely fascinating and impressive that he's able to consistently beat the best players in the world, while also talking to his chat.
Yeah.
It's wild to me. And he's crushing Title Tuesday like it's nothing, while also like joking around with his mods. It's otherworldly to me.
No, look, I mean, again, I mean, he's a unique beast. Let's be honest. Hikaru is a unique beast when it comes to streaming and playing. And bear in mind, remember when he's doing it, it's 3-minute games he's doing it with, right? He's not got 10 minutes, and he's literally playing at such a high level, and still making jokes, and still interacting, and still calculating, and still. I mean, you need to be a beast of some form to do that, and it's I think
not everyone is capable of that, which is okay.
No, not everyone's capable of that.
That is okay.
I mean, yes, you'd love to be capable of it, but you definitely need a distinct. You need to be a distinct type of character. To do those things.
You also have to remember the reason why the people are watching you is not because they want to see, like engine level chess. That's not the reason why they're watching. So the quality of the games, in a sense, is secondary.
Yeah.
So it's not that big of a deal.
No, but people love Hikaru
the point is entertainment.
Because of his analysis, though. I mean, his analysis in that is incredible.
Yeah, I will say, like, whenever he plays like one of like a very high level tournament and then he does his recaps, like to me that's very interesting, simply because as you said, the level of his analysis is incredible. Like I'm someone who watches a lot of chess content on YouTube, and a lot of analysis, right? I love these kinds of recaps where people talk about their personal games because it brings a level of personality and and insight that you wouldn't get from someone who's analyzing someone else's games because they don't know how they felt during a particular moment or a particular move.
Yeah.
So for Ricardo's recaps, I've always found it very interesting. But at the same time, he has this incredible capacity for analysis where if you follow his thoughts, like he's at the same time, he tries to be appealing to beginners.
Yeah.
Right, where he talks about like very basic forks, but at the same time he can just like instantly switch and go to like a tangent on an incredibly deep and nuanced line.
Yeah.
Where you, even as a strong player, you would struggle to follow what he's saying because like, oh, give me a second, I'm trying to see this here, and you just like blitz through to the entire line, like, oh yeah, this is that short.
You just got 20 moves down the line, and I'm still stuck on move 5. Well, just go back a bit, you know?
Yeah. No, I absolutely love when someone like Hikaru maybe or like Fabi are like talking about like opening theory, and they're like on move 22 of some line, the Rui Lopez, and be like, yeah, this is theory. This has been played like tons of times before. Yeah, this is normal. And they just like rattle down all these moves, which to me like look insane.
Yeah.
But somehow they're all theory, and they all like they all accept that this is theory and it's normal. But I'm like, what is going on? Explain this to me, please. I'm struggling. No, but I do really enjoy that kind of analysis because it helps you improve at the end of the day if you can draw the right lessons from it.
Yeah.
Which is it's a skill. It's not easy to take those analysis.
I played in a tournament 2 weekends ago, a weekend ago, and I hate to admit this, but I have dropped in rating significantly, like in the range of between 200 to 300 points I've lost in the last year. And
okay.
And like, again, what's annoying is when when I'm analyzing online, I see all the things and I see them in my games, but then playing the move is a different story. And this last weekend was, you always have a tournament where you're like, and ahhing, am I really up for this? I like to blame the fact that I am a bit older now. I'm a father, I have work, there's a lot of other stuff that goes along with it. Is going to play in the tournament, do I want to do this? And the first reason I play the tournament is not about my rating. I play because I enjoy the game of chess. Right? I enjoy the battle. I enjoy everything. I hate losing. I don't think there's any chess player in the world that enjoys losing. I hate losing. And I've lost a ton over this period. And in the last tournament, I was like, okay, I had a really bad tournament. What exactly was I doing wrong? And I didn't want to go and analyze my games. And I've been thinking about it. And I spoke to a friend of mine who's also starting to play tournaments. We've now got this thing on Saturdays. We will train for 2-3 hours on a Saturday once a week, which is quite nice. He's very, I won't say he's an aggressive player. He's very sort of like positional defensive, and I'm overly aggressive. Like, my chess has become overly aggressive. Like, I was aggressive before, but now I'm overly aggressive, which is why I'm losing games, because I'm starting to press before I've completed what needs to be done, because I believe, like, I have this amazing belief that if it's working here, it can work here, and if I get it earlier, I can get done early. You get what I'm saying? He was very, like, he says, look, Andrew, your analysis is great. Like, when you're analyzing positions, especially when it's sharp and tactical, you see things. You're not going to get into yourself into tactics. Funny enough, his game had lots of tactics in the games. He missed. My games had no tactics in it. None. Zero. Zilch. Absolutely bugger all. In 5 games, I didn't have a tactical ploy anywhere in my games. They became more strategical, more theoretical, more, how do you finish off the game without a tactical blow? And my games have drifted into this way, and the only reason why it happens like that, and maybe I'm wrong, is that because I've developed so much that even though I'm trying to play aggressively, the games do peter into a strategical battle, which I will be the first to admit my strategical side of my game is appalling. My end games are fine, opening's okay, tactics brilliant, happy with that, but strategically the game is shocking. And we were chatting on Saturday, and I said to him, I don't know, this going to tournaments and losing is just not working for me, and losing the amount of rating. I didn't have, I mean, I enjoyed the games, but I just enjoy losing. And my mate says, well, let's look at the game. First thing off the bat, he's like, why are you attacking when you're not ready? Why are you pushing the position when you're not ready? You've got a good position, you've dominated, you've done little bits and pieces right, but now you need to continue on this road. Why are you now? As I said, because I felt I was winning, I didn't want to sit back and wait. Why must I wait? And I think it's a lot of, especially when you are a strong player, you do have a bad run, and unfortunately I'm having a bad run myself. I will bounce out of it, and I'll go on a complete dominant run, which will be great because it will make up for the bad run. But the psychological aspect of that is where I think you're coming in as well. Is that you've got, it's all very well knowing what you do, how you do it, and all the rest of it. But there's no one out there going, oh, I know I was winning and I was doing this, but in this heat of the moment of this battle, I actually wanted to press harder. I wanted to do more. And because I did more, I faltered and lost. You don't get the true understanding of the game, if you get what I'm saying.
I do. Yeah. It's like what you said reminded me of the story that Yasser Serouan told about Rudolf Spielmann. And who like complained, oh, I can play the same tactical combinations. I'm just as good at playing tactical combinations as Alexander Alekhine, but I just never get the positions that he gets, so I never get to play any of them. So so that kind of really reminded me of what you said, because yeah, I mean, if you don't get the positions which warrant being aggressive, then your style will just be countered. That's kind of the necessity of the situation.
Yeah.
So like, you have to like find positions where your style works, and you have to be patient. Ironically, which is like something that I like. It's not a problem that I have, but my problem in classical is very, very different, and I've seen that because I started playing classical recently again. After like a very long break after my undergrad, I didn't play any classical games, and then I recently in the local league I played a few games, and like I realized that even that the play I had, the play I can, the level of chess I can play online at times is very, very different from the level that I play over the board. Like sometimes online, like my general level is like I'm very inconsistent, I've noticed, especially when I'm not focused, when I'm a bit tilted, I play terrible. But there are moments where I play really, really good chess, and I'm like, okay, I'm capable of this. But then I go to a classical game over the board against someone like 1700, and I just don't play that level of chess.
Yeah.
And it's extremely frustrating because I'm like, well, how can it be that online or in Rapid, the quality of my play, objective quality of my play is better in Rapid with 10 minutes on the clock than over the board with an hour and 20 on the clock. That shouldn't be the case, right? I should be able to find even better or more precise combinations over the board in that time control than online. So I've just kind of thought about it myself and be like, okay, maybe the reason is I should be more patient with myself and just play and give myself time to adjust to over the board again.
Yeah.
And then see if that maintains. And also being a bit more kind to myself after losing against someone that objectively I shouldn't be losing against.
No, I get it. I get it.
Because it's very easy to get into that sort of spiral, right? That spiral of, I lost against this player, that must mean I'm terrible, and now and now I'm in a state of mind where I can't even continue, and I'm like, I'm tilting, I'm losing against this player, like clearly I don't deserve this rating, and then it just kind of goes downhill.
I know the feeling. Like I said, I'm in that spiral. I've lost over 250 points, but I'm also like I want to believe. And I do believe that I'm one of those players. Okay, I've taken a 250 hit points, but I'm going to make 350 points back. You get what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm in the spiral.
Right.
I know what my weaknesses are. I know what's going on with me per se. It's hard to adjust and fix those things. It's hard. I'm not going to say it's easy. But I would like to think that I'm one of those very few players. I only need one tournament to go well, and the spiral will stop, and everything will go the opposite direction. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyway,
well, I hope you play that tournament soon. You know.
So do I.
Well, thank you guys. Fascinating discussion, but we will obviously continue, and the chess never stops. So we'll say farewell to you, Vicente, and I will be in touch. I will be up in Scotland at some point. Look forward to
definitely. Let me know. It would be nice.
Well, I don't know if there's going to be like a thing like where you never meet your heroes. I mean, it's we'll see. We'll see how it ends up.
Who's the hero in this situation?
You're the hero here,
Well, I appreciate it. I love to meet my fans.
Cheers, It was lovely having you, mate.
Absolutely, every time. I always enjoy it, man. All right, have a good session, you guys.
Good one. Cheers, buddy. All right, Peter. I'll go to anthems.
Yeah, we'll have the anthems. We'll have a little bit of a break. We'll have the anthem, the Chinese and the Philippines.
And we are back. It's back. And now it's going. Try that.
So your autoplay video went on to Robbie Williams.
Yeah. That's all right. I like Robbie Williams. It's okay.
No, it's fine. It's just funny how it all reloads. So Yeah, we have our first match today where we've got a titled player
All right.
on not even on board one, on board two. So Philippines finest chess club, and they are in Group E. I will just not for you, Andrew, but for everyone else, I will. Oh, Disco Barry. Remind me who you are. That is a familiar username. I apologize. I can't remember who you are, but I do recognize that username from somewhere. So we are in game 5 of the group stages of the World Chess League. So Philippine finalists are on 4 out of 4 at the moment, and they look pretty unstoppable. They've beaten the second place team, Warwick Alumni, already, as well as Andrew's friends, Bloemfontein. And they should be favourites of this one. But Chongqing, Wissyland, Grassland, if they win, they'll go on to 3.5 points, and Philippines finals will be on 4. So there is scope for the Grassland team to get back in this. However, looking at the rating difference, it might be a little bit tricky. Nevertheless, they can be misleading. So shall we go to the bottom board?
I'm already there.
He's already there. Good lad. So, what do we have? Standard King Pawns opening.
Yeah, it was.
And
I mean, B5
yeah, sorry,
B5 was a bit, a bit interesting. I don't think you need to. Prime sub, Disco Barry. Way! I'll celebrate that. Whoop whoop! Hello, I'm about to say something about we got a prime sub. We got a prime sub. Thank you, Disco Barry. You're a superstar, brother. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Makes the day all worth it. Where was I? Oh, B5. Yeah, I don't think giving away a pawn that early makes any sense. Sort of breaks all the principles of the game. And Black's already a pawn down. I mean, you're playing an 1800. The one thing you don't want to do.
I think that's a mouse slip, Andrew. I think that has to be a mouse slip.
Do you think B5 was a mouse slip? It was supposed to be 6.
Yeah, I think it's B6. It's B6.
Okay. All right. Well, mouse slips are part of the game on the online chess. So, well,
yeah, part of the game. Yeah. They're annoying, but they do. It does add a sort of an extra dimension to some games. So yeah, it's part and parcel of online chess. So we just got to roll with it. With that said, though, like Momo isn't playing particularly quickly, and that's almost quite refreshing for a 900 player taking their time.
It is
quite methodically.
It is good to see that you are thinking.
Oh, I think the opposition player is their captain. Yes, Ringo Villagonzalo. Yes, the captain of Philippines Finest Chess Club. So, captain's duties, filling on board 4. And so far, so solid for both players, really. Okay, right. Should we go to board 3? You've had it lucky today, Andrew. I mean, I've asked you to switch games once, but not so many boards. This is primarily because they're the I say morning fixtures for our side, but in China and in the Philippines at the moment, I think it's 8-9 o'clock in the evening. So they are closer to Monday morning, which makes me feel all this more smug. But weekends time does go so quickly, as it does. Okay, so this looks again completely even and solid. I can't see anything fun here apart from that knight going to go for that outpost on e4. But then white can just move a knight to c3. We are looking at the same thing, aren't we? Are we? Andrew?
I'm here. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm with you.
My ball's not behind, is it? Am I talking complete rubbish?
No. I just think in this position, white's missing the bishop. The white squared.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
The white squared bishop would be lovely here. Black's very solid
Yeah.
with the knights on f6 and g6 and the bishop hitting. I mean, where's the breakthrough going to come through? I'm not sure. I mean, knight to e4 looks delicious.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But then white can go knight c3
Yeah,
to stop that.
Yeah, if he plays knight c3.
Yes, but even then, actually,
And he's
the
gonna
knights do swap off.
actually, I wouldn't even. Yeah, that's a horrid move.
Actually, yeah, they're gone.
That's horrible. I'm going to go knight e4 here. And the reason why I'm very happy to play knight e4 is that I've got the idea of queen h4, queen h2 mate.
Oh, come on.
I'm telling you, it's coming, man. It's coming. It's
Oh.
coming.
Yeah, black can not necessarily immediately, but can just start to pile on that pressure. Or even if you be a bit more subtle and go queen c7.
Queen c7 would be nasty. What about knight h4
Yeah.
here? Knight h4 is quite nice. Because knight takes, queen takes. And then,
Yeah.
and then you've got g5. Knight h4.
Yes, Andrew going full aggression thing. Yeah. But Andrew, I thought you said in the last game you don't like knights going out onto h4.
I don't, but in this case, knight h4 is not so bad because if the knight retreats, for example.
Oh, I know.
Then you've got
you went. For the viewers who were here earlier, Andrew did a massive rant. What's your knight doing out there for?
Yes, then it wasn't a wise idea to have the knight.
Yeah. Anyway, so black has done exactly what I predicted, and
yeah, I don't like. I like the queen in front of the bishop, not behind the bishop. Maybe,
yeah, I mean, I just thought
maybe the move rook f7, rook f8, and then sack for the knight on f3. Maybe that's the way to go here.
Yeah. No, not straight away, but
No, you time it up.
yeah, Rulu rolls and PCAP is gonna just pile on more pressure. Shall we go to board 2?
Yeah, why not? Let's go to board 2.
Oh wow, this is totally moved on very rapidly.
Look at White's time.
Yeah, again, if you go under 10 minutes, you lose.
I mean, the 1400 is holding against the IM, but I think the 1400 are holding against the IM because the IM has played extremely fast.
Well, remember what I was referring to earlier about the, better players, well, much stronger players can get to the end game where it's dead even and they'll win on time pressure. But I think the game's just too even that I think Sedona has a real chance of getting a result if all pieces just swap off, but I'm sure that Iron won't let that happen too easily. So what are you thinking for black? You see, Peter's attitude is, how do I just swap off all the pieces? Andrew's like, there must be a checkmate here somewhere.
100%. 100%. I'm looking for checkmate and you're looking to swap off pieces. It is beautiful. Oh. I'm trying to figure out how. The problem is I need another square. Oh.
Oh, and I do think with black, you just go rook. Oh, I wouldn't have done that. Rook f8.
I would have actually played b5 here for for uh for black.
b5.
Yeah.
B5.
Leave the queen in front of the pawn. Play b5. Don't allow him to push the pawn. Because the thing is, you got to be careful here. If I push the pawn, oh, has he lost this? Pawn d6. Check this out. Pawn d6. Queen takes d6.
Yeah.
Bishop to bishop to d5 check.
D5 check. Well,
Then the king goes there, and you would have had rook f7, and mate was imminent. Ooh. Okay, but he first played queen d4 for that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Why not play d4 now? d6 now. Rook takes pawn. Rook takes rook. Rook king takes d6.
Hey.
Yeah, because queen h8, bishop d5 is mate. Queen h8, bishop d5 is mate.
Attention, we are being followed.
Hey, Fayambi, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Who are you supporting? But yeah, queen h8 is nasty. Yeah, I don't think that works. Bishop to e5. Bishop to e5, and this should be all she wrote. Yep, bishop e5. Yeah. King f8, queen h8, mate.
Andrew, if IM doesn't win with their clock over 10 minutes, it's not a win. Got to play faster.
He loses a point for not winning under 10. And that's the first point for the Philippines. Let's go to board 1.
Well, doesn't that just show that we know this already, but it looks like a drawn position. The 1400s played very well up until that point, but then suddenly IM puts a bit of pressure on.
Yeah, but I think the moves rook f8, queen d7, those were the critical moves. b5, push to the advantage on the queen side, hold the pawn on the d side, and you're going into an open endgame, possibly drawing, possibly losing, possibly winning. You've got all three options. But when he played backwards like that, it just allowed the IM to get back into the game. Now here's a nice interesting game on board 1. The 2-3 has a bishop, he has a rook, he has 2 pawns racing towards the queen. And is black going to be able to hold this?
Well, we try and root for the underdog usually, but
Oh, that's clever. That's very clever. Because worst case scenario, if he pushes the pawn, the bishop goes. Well, he doesn't have to. He just pushes the pawn. He just pushes the pawn. Because the rook's going to move, and the pawn's going to. Okay, so the pawn will move.
Yeah, it's not fast enough. So.
No. You might.
And even if it was,
you might both get queens, but that's about as far as it's going.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Take my pawn, I take your other pawn, and I'm going to pick up your H pawn. Beautiful.
Do you pick up the H pawn instantly? I don't think you do.
Not instantly.
Well, okay, then.
But you will pick up the H pawn. Tough endgame as always.
Oh yeah, it's. I wonder if white's half wandering. Can I even just sack my rook and push the pawns up? But I no. It's wait. What about rook g3?
Rook g3, rook takes,
Oh,
takes, bishop 2, d5, a3, g2, a2 check. I still have an extra piece and possibly have mating chances.
yeah.
What are your guys' ratings? I'm 1 and Peter's 2. It
Let's
depends.
just say I'm a better organizer than I am a player.
I'm a better
By the way,
commentator.
who won that poll? Yeah, indeed. By the way, who won that poll?
Yeah, that's a good
There was
point.
that.
That's a good point.
I mean, not who won. I mean, as in
What was
who
what was
thought
the
that,
results? Where's the poll results? I completely forgot about the poll result. I'll have to go find it. But the answer was Lasker.
Yeah, I knew it. Was in yeah.
Philippines have picked up another point. They're 2 points up. And this is interesting. White is taking his time. I bet you're right, Peter. He's looking at rook g3.
Yeah, I can imagine like, oh, I've done it that way. Yeah, he's calculating that I can.
That's beautiful.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
I'm not. But I think he would have anticipated that. I think he's.
No, it's toast. King takes rook. You can't promote the pawn. Rook check, surely? No, queen.
Oh, it's quite entertaining, actually, though. Doesn't quite work for white, but it is quite an entertaining finish.
Well, there's going to be 2 queens on the board by the looks of it.
Yeah, yay! Bring it on, I say. Yay, go we go. I mean, can we even get a scenario where white can get 2 queens and still lose?
I was looking at rook g1 check, actually. Oh, he's clever. He's trying to get away from the checks. And he's keeping the rook discovery open. So king to f5. Oh, beautiful. Oh, queen. Oh, that is just
yes,
beautiful.
Beautiful. Yeah, absolutely no more checks.
And you can't queen, eh? You can't queen, because if you queen takes queen.
Well,
queen
you
takes.
know what? In this situation, I would just troll my opponent and just queen just for the sake of saying, I promoted twice. And then.
But this is now mate. Look at this mate. Look at this mate.
Yeah.
Rook h1. Good night. Rook h1. Good night. Very well played by black, actually. In the end, very well played by black. Very well played by black. And the Philippines have taken a 4-0. Peter, I mean, these games have been very one-sided today.
Yeah, I know. It's just the nature of the that the games have to be well, of a certain time zone. Also to get the chess TV time. By the way, is AIM that an arena international masters? Is that a legit title? Because
the arena international masters, yeah.
Right.
It is a legit.
Oh yeah, I'm reading it now.
Ratings are very unfair. Yeah, Formby. But the nice thing about the World Chess League is that a lot of the teams will be able to play stronger players. It's one of the very few tournaments where you get to play a GM, an IM, an FM, a CM, whatever the case may be. You get to play some of these title players in a real match. Yes, okay, it's a 10+5, but you are playing for your team. There is a lot at stake for your team, so it gives the average player a chance to play some of the top end players, which is very, very nice. I mean, we've seen GMs go down to non-titled players. We've seen 1300s beat 2600s. And in all fairness, you know, we always go, 1300 beating a 26. Something's fishy here. You know, we always do that. This is what we do.
Yeah,
But,
we always, yeah.
But in all those cases, and Peter, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think any of those big upsets, that the cheating alarm went off, in the sense of those games were upheld after a scan, because at the end of the tournament, all games are then re-looked at from an anti-cheating point of view. Sometimes it gets picked up in the round, 100%. It gets picked up very quickly. Sometimes it takes a bit longer, but if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. A lot of those big upsets that we did see here live on stream. I mean, in fact, I think it was the one game where the guy was 1300 and he beat an IM or something, and I know the IM was upset about it. But when we went through the game, while we were streaming, we were saying, like, maybe the IM is just not playing so well here. You know, the player played very well and deserved to win.
You have an off day. Exactly, you have an off day, and you can get punished. By the way, I got to say, like, the ball one for Philippines, Josh Lacuna. I love it that in his bio he's done a graphic of title player that you get for other title players, but it's just simply put Arena International Master to make it look as if chess.com put it there, and they haven't.
Yeah.
To make it look like a title player. He says, about me, nobody expects my next move. I'm always one step ahead of the groove. I'm like a ninja in the night, sneaking up on you with all my might. I'm unpredictable and full of surprises. My moves are like lightning strikes, no compromises. I'm always thinking outside the box. My next move will leave you in shock. So watch out for me, I'm on the prowl. My next move will make you howl. I'm a master of the unexpected. My moves are always well respected. If he wrote that himself, I'm pretty impressed with that. I'm putting that in the chat. Yeah, you're right. Disco Barry, it really annoys me. I can't remember who you are, but I know you've been with us for a long time.
Yeah, I will say that in the early seasons there was a lot of cheating.
There was.
There was a lot of cheating. But you know, as the tournament has gone on and on and on, it has become Scottish shock. He says, Peter, Scottish shock. It has come down. It has come down significantly. I mean, I would say if we had a cheater once a round, it was a lot. I think the cheating scandal with World Chess League.live is a lot lower than that. In fact, and I want to point this out. I was flagged for cheating. And my account was closed, and I had to go to Peter. I'm like, Peter, I didn't cheat. Please, I'm busy sorting this out. And it's not a nice feeling. It is not. I was flagged incorrectly. It does happen very rarely. I was very lucky, mainly because I do stream when I play as well. So it does make it easier to see that I'm not cheating, which does help. But I had to, you know, because I commentate and because I do play in the tournament and I play in lots of other events and stuff, I had to quickly, you know, message, don't worry, Peter, I'm busy sorting it out. I didn't cheat, I promise. And
that's what we all sounded. But no, in all seriousness, I don't decide who gets banned. It's chess.com.
Yes.
Have a fair play team who we're very grateful gives us a fast track way so we get results more quickly. But yeah, but a lot of the bad apples, and there were a lot of bad apples at the start, they just get chucked. The rules are very, very strict, but it affects your whole team as well. And the Philippines Finest Chess Club do do take the match.
5-0.
They're 5-0, 5-0 up. I don't think there's any other games happening at the same time as this, but I will just have a quick glance. No, there's not. But Andrew, you do realise you've got your own team match in. Oh, that's sweet. Your team match is in 34 minutes, but you already have one of your players has joined, and their rating is 420.
Nice.
So that's
That's always great to hear.
that, that's really cute. Yeah, so it is a passive aggressive reminder that you need to
I
calm
have
the
I have done that in the background, but you know how this works. I stress until the last minute. I was trying not to play, but it doesn't seem like I'm going to be that fortunate.
Well, I think if well, you've got one down. You just need to get 3 more players, and then you're good, aren't you?
Yeah.
So I mean, what was like 1,000 members of your club?
Yeah, well, that's what that's what I don't understand. There's so many people in the club, but when we host tournaments and do things, then there's nothing, zero. It's very weird.
Oh well, we will see closer to the time. In the meantime, here, so what that means, is that Philippines finalists would go to 5 out of 5 with 2 games left to get out of their group. They will still want to win the remaining 3 games for points difference because if they slip up in any of the final matches, Warwick alumni can overtake them. For those following this, I'm just going to put the group in the chat, and for those who don't know, the top team of each group qualifies for the last 16, and there are some best runners up, but that will also go through to make there 16 teams that will qualify. But we'll also see if are any upsets on the card. Should we go to board 4?
Yeah, let's go to board 4. Oh, I love it when I look at a board and there's a king sitting on F7. Makes you see birth.
Yeah. Well, what do I say? No need to.
Didn't this guy play earlier?
Yes, Andrew. They played 10 minutes ago. We watched this. Oh, are you talking? Yeah, right. Do you mean for a different team?
Yeah.
I can thank you. I can check that. What, they're both 4?
The board 4. I remember this username. I definitely remember this username.
No, it was I'm looking for your profile now. It was a previous match. It was I think it's a previous match that we've streamed, but not one today and not for a different team.
But there was definitely a Series Birth playing earlier today.
No, no, definitely not. Oh, what, on the Philippines side? No.
No. I don't know. Maybe it's just maybe the name is spelled differently to this one. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
We've had some funny. We have had some funny usernames in the past.
Yeah, we won't go through some of those names.
Yes. Well, gosh, Andrew is learning to be less controversial.
Listen, when I had to say them on stream, and I was just like, no, not saying this one. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So you know that king's weak, and then you just think, yeah, I'm just gonna flood the pawns forward.
Yeah, but the problem is after F5, there's nothing. And I get the impression.
Yeah, it does.
I get the impression the 1800 is toying with the 900.
Oh, that's a lovely in-between move.
It's a beautiful move, that.
That's a beautiful move, that. Oh, it's beautiful hitting the bishop, just undiscovering the bishop. Yeah, this is
no queen F2 and queen B4. But hang on, queen B4 can't be right. A5. What are you gonna play here?
Tell you what, you say that. I mean, I think Black's not actually got that much to go for at the moment. I mean, yeah, I mean that outpost was a lovely move, but maybe hmm. Oh, that's God, this position's so weird. Yeah, think all right, I've got a good outpost. All right, I want to make a better one. Um, how can I make a better outpost? Yeah, just push D4 and get knight on E3. Yeah. Um, but I think this is problematic because I wouldn't have done like I thought knight E4 was a move. I thought that would be quite punishing. I'm sure what's going to happen next. Um,
Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem. I want to play 94 now.
yeah, I thought knight E4 earlier would be the move, but what?
What? What on earth is that?
So we got to remember this is a 900, so yeah, just got to adjust that. But still, I mean, you'd think.
No, but I mean 94, and
Well,
you're gonna sit on F6, and knight takes F6.
well, you just terrified. I think just terrified about outpost. I think that's just yeah, that's just fear.
Oof, oof.
Um,
Not a great move. 91. Yeah, I don't like this. I feel like black is just crawling back into the game. Queen takes F6 here.
yeah.
King takes.
Not just casually just move a king.
I don't know. This feels wrong.
It really does.
I do get the feeling that the 1800 is toying with the 900.
Yeah, well, yeah, actually, yeah, looking at the time as well, I just noticed that Momo's got 51 seconds left. So,
Queen D5 now?
no, the rook's hanging. Uh,
So Rook B6, then
yeah.
Queen D5.
No.
I mean, no offense, the knight was defending B2.
There you go.
C4 yeah? Looks interesting. But yeah, I think we're gonna see a timeout here, Peter.
Well, you know what? Assuming that Momo is a junior, there are worse ways to lose.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You still play some solid moves. Oh, yeah, rookie one. That's a nice idea. Try and get that rook up to E5. Yeah. I'm not hating that. What does black do? Yeah, c5. It makes sense. It's got to be rook e5, surely. 13 seconds. Oh, we're not going to see a timeout. Oh, wow. I didn't expect that. I'm maybe thinking something maybe like G4. Okay. Swap the queens off. Yeah, there's a logic in that.
Sure. 900 is definitely pushing the position. I don't like knight on e1, but at least he's trying.
Yeah, I mean, this
What?
is
Rook takes c4 here, c5 here, surely. Oh, I mean,
actually,
I know.
yeah.
Rook takes c5, the 1800's in trouble. Okay, rook takes c5.
No, do check first.
Oh, knight takes
and
c5.
suddenly,
Knight takes c5.
yeah, nice. No, well, actually, the computer likes that more. I thought that.
The knight takes was nicer. The reason being is
Oh, maybe.
I can bring my rook to e1, you see. But,
Yeah.
by the way, Peter, rook c7, knight to g5, rook h7 mate.
Knight to g5, yeah. Very pawns. Momo
He's fighting here with no time.
or
He's
she.
fighting.
They're fighting. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, we do. Sorry, we just don't know.
Ouch. Play c4.
Play, yeah, c4.
Play c4. He's going to play knight e3 here.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
If he doesn't, rook d1 is safe.
Yeah.
In fact, if he plays knight e3, king f2. And when he pushes the pawn, you can play knight takes pawn, king takes knight. So king f2 here. Ooh, king f2, king f2. Oh, that's okay.
It went down to 0.02
okay.
seconds.
That's okay. That's a good. That works because he pushes the pawn, knight takes, rook takes, and this is good for Blight. My gosh, 6 seconds. Is the 900 going to hold this for 4 minutes?
Yeah,
knight takes pawn. Knight to pawn. Knight takes. Yes.
Yeah.
Rook takes knight. Okay, we got game on here. 8 seconds. 900.
Yeah,
Let's go. Oh, that doesn't matter. King takes knight.
Yeah.
King g3.
Okay, just king up away. King g3.
Or king g1, whatever.
You've done that, but.
Now what?
Oh, this is so difficult to play so quickly.
C4.
All right, I like the attitude. I would have doubled up rooks personally, but
Okay, rook b5. Okay, rook d. I mean, I like this. I like the. Okay, there's mate threats now. Careful.
Oh yeah. Rook has to go back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why rook b3 was better. Got to be careful here. You got to go king h1.
I think black
Oh, he runs into mates!
Oh,
no! Oh no! He walked right into mates. Oh, that's unlucky. That was unlucky, but that was pure time. Pure time was the issue there.
But what? I mean, I still got to applaud Momo. man. What a performance that was. 90 against someone nearly 1,000 rated higher than you. And then under time pressure, still did very well, but just that's so sad. Chess can be a cruel game. Similar time pressure fun stuff on board one actually.
Yeah, but the difference is white is completely winning.
Oh, sorry, my board didn't refresh.
White is
Yes, as
completely
is
winning.
nature. And if you just want to remember all over that, and I'll give you the updates for the next game. Chess here has got two players in with 18 minutes to go, and there's a WGM on board one for the Shenzhen Pengchen Chess Club team.
I definitely don't want to play then.
Well, it's going to be entertaining, that. Okay, so Drunken Blunt. So yeah, if you just want to look at board one,
Yeah, I'm just
put
getting
a few messages.
the anthems up.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Aliyah. Come on in. It's time to get to school, and we better hurry or we're going to be late.
What about Kian? Is he able to play? Is he around?
Let me see. Kian?
He doesn't have to, obviously.
Yeah, no, but he likes playing. Can you log on to your chess.com on your phone, or is your phone dead?
My phone is dead, and
Oh, okay.
no, and you do not download chess.
Oh. Yeah, you know, all our devices are dead. But
Can I
mine,
tell you something? I'm using your phone.
my phone's dead.
Oh, how's it going with load shedding these days? Is that's still
No, that's still a thing. That's still a thing.
yeah. No, I can imagine.
Did you really have to steal your phone?
Apparently.
Apparently so.
Or Corner or any of the
No. I've messaged already.
Well, you can say, oh, there's a WGM you can play. I don't know if that'll motivate them or put them off. Oh, what about Brett? Actually,
Brett's gone to the cricket. Brett's gone to cricket. Can you believe it?
is this? Wow, no, nice one. Wait, is this the one where South Africa are playing like their third strength team against New Zealand?
I
Or
don't
was
know.
that
Not sure. I haven't been following the South African cricket too much.
Yeah,
I've left the match because it's it's a foregone conclusion, that game.
yeah,
And
fair enough. Well done, Philippines finest. That does put them in a very. They just need to win the final two games, and then easier said than done, obviously. But then they should be qualifying for the last 16. But still, some decent battling from the
Attention, we are being followed.
Islam Chess just followed. Thank you very much. I've just joined the match for now.
Yes, Daniel. Yeah, yeah. So far we've got a. Oh, that's cute. You've got another player joined. So you've got on the Shenzhen side. You got a 2,000 and 1,800, and then on the Chess Heroes side you got 1,300 and 800 and a 420. Oh no, 14's Andrew. You don't have to play. There's a 1470.
I don't have to play. I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
I mean, I should play because it's a woman GM, but we're not playing for anything, so let the other guys play.
Yeah. Let the others have a go. I mean, that's going to be.
And I wonder.
That's going to be experience for
I
whoever's
wonder
ball one
if this is. I want to find something out because if it is, I'm going to let him play. Definitely going to let him play. I want to find out something quickly. Let me find out something. I want to find out if that's...
And welcome Daniel, who's in the welcome Daniel, who's in the chat. Well, Andrew, at least you don't need to worry about your team forfeit losing. And as things stand, if Shenzhen don't bring in one more player, you will win this match by default. So
it's 15 minutes. I'm
obviously
not worried about that. But if this is the case, I can go back to my other account again and continue commentating from there. So just waiting patiently to see what's going to happen here. Because if the player that's playing on board one is the player I think, he's only 9-10 years old, and I'm going to let him get the experience to play the WGM.
Oh, that is... I'll say that's cute, but then if they get absolutely massacred and you're commentating on that, it's like, yeah, you can play with really strong. No, it's good to see. It's good to see. So, yeah, weird. No real stress. You've got your 4 boards out. We've got 13 minutes.
And it's exactly that. It is the youngster.
It is the youngster.
It is the youngster. So I just said to the dad, I'm gonna let him play the WGM because it'll be good experience for him and let him play.
Oh well, yeah. Well, you've said that. I mean, I wouldn't promise it because you don't know if a higher rated player is going to join and kick him down.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to join so that he has the opportunity to play it. You know.
Yeah.
Shame. Apparently, he's excited to play the WGM. Oh, that's so good to hear that a youngster's keen to play a strong player. That is so.
Yes, but I know. That is nice, but I am just worried, as I said, that they
look, someone might pop in and that's high and kicks him off. That's unfortunate, but you know, at the moment, let him enjoy the moment that there's a possibility he's going to play a WGM.
I mean, that's the thing about this league. It's a possibility. You never know what you're going to get. And titled Tuesdays is great. Don't get me wrong, but if you're not titled, you might find it difficult to get that opportunity to play a titled player. So
yeah,
but this is a good turnout, Andrew. Five boards.
It's the best we've had. And I want to point out, I only know 2 of the players. I don't know the rest. That's just from the club.
Yeah, because I mean, obviously, like Cheshire has had a decent history. I mean, he made the playoffs twice.
Yeah.
Back in the day, and then you had your juniors team, but then you realised having too many teams and the demoralisation of losing twice in the playoffs. Meant that you merged it all back into the.
But what I like is that like the Chess Heroes team for the World Chess League is not about, you know, progressing and doing well and whatnot. It's about getting players that don't normally play matches can now play matches and enjoy a competitive environment. So
yeah,
I'm
exactly. We're looking. Sorry to interrupt, but looking back, so if you remember, the club page that you're using now was the one that you used when you first started, and then you had the problem of players that you didn't want to join the league matches, joining the league matches.
Yes.
So then you set up a Chess Heroes A team page. So I'm looking back. I mean, it's great chess.com. You store the archive, so I can see your first ever matches played in April 2020.
Sure.
God, I mean, that's nearly 4 years ago. Goodness me.
Yeah.
And matches against Harvard and matches against
on this living note, though, knowing that my team is quite comfortable, I'm going to flip to the anthems quickly. I'm going to let Daniel in a second. Yeah. I'm going to let him in a second, but I'm going to first do the anthems.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
If I can get to all the pages.
Stirring stuff. Let's be welcoming Daniel. Daniel Lowe, how are you?
Good afternoon. I'm doing very
Yeah.
well. I hope
Good.
you're doing well.
Good. How's your teaching sesh?
It's going all right. We got one more week before half term. Then we got a week off.
Oh, of course. So are you teaching maths or teaching chess this morning?
This morning I was teaching maths. Yep,
Yes.
GCSE maths. We were looking at an exam paper. Good fun.
Oh, yes.
Peter,
I'm glad someone finds it fun, but
I've decided I've got to do this because you picked on Vincenz. I want to pick on Daniel. Don't you think he looks a little like Harry Styles at the moment with that hair style he's got going?
Oh yeah, he does. He does. That little flick over.
That makes a change. Usually it's Ed Sheeran.
Just something.
Well, I was going to ask you, Daniel. Daniel, do the maths on this. Which team is higher rated at the moment, and by what margin? Because this.
Well, it looks a bit like Shenzhen is higher rated, just a little bit. I can do the calculation. Get my calculator now.
So
do a bit of calculating.
Side note, Andrew. So Shenzhen is the third most populous city in China, after Shanghai and Beijing. And he did very well. I asked him to guess a population team of New Delhi, and he was out by 1 million. Do you want to guess how many people live in Shenzhen?
Holy shit! 28 million.
Wow.
28 million. It's actually a little bit less than that. It's 17.5 million. So they have 17.5 million people there to pick from for their chess team. So versus Chess Heroes, a bunch of Andrew's students and some South African mates he has in his has on his chess.group page.
We say the hero students because that's myself and Corno.
Oh no, of course, Corno. Yeah.
I've done a calculation, by the way.
Oh,
There's an average rating difference across the boards of 684 points.
Fantastic.
Oof. That is.
Although I did not include our King 773 in that calculation.
Arcane 773.
Somebody just joined.
Oh no, poor Ginger Cat. Oh, he left. Yay!
Hey,
Yay!
Is that a good thing? it's a good thing from one perspective.
Oh,
but another perspective.
But you know well, maybe they joined and then realized it was WGM and just thought, "Oh, stuff that." And left. Or maybe he's going to do the trolling thing of.
Maybe they're listening to the broadcast.
So Daniel, just to elaborate, the guy playing on board 1, he's only 8 or 9 years old. He's a tiny little lad.
Yes, I heard.
And he is a South African champion for his age group. I mean, obviously, I could join, and it would be a better match for the WGM, definitely.
Oh, there's our King's back.
Oh no. So I really wanted him to have the opportunity to play the WGM. I mean, that's why I didn't join. But I mean, still, an 1800 for him to play, that's still a good game for him. It's still a challenge.
Yeah.
So
I heard that he was secretly a ginger cat, but don't tell anyone. Just a rumor.
Just a rumor, eh? Just a rumor.
Yeah.
Well, we did.
Just with the context at the moment. Sorry, I know I've got the camera off. Just so where we are. So Shenzhen have won 2 out of 4. They've got a very slim chance of making the playoffs if results go their way and they win all their matches. So they have to win this. Chess Heroes are on half a point out of 4. So they're playing for pride. Still. I mean, Andrew, technically I could kick our king out, I think.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No.
It's okay. Let the guy play.
Yeah. But that
Ginger Cat will still get a good game.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. But you'll get at least one good game on the
I mean, this is.
on
I mean,
top boards.
for us, like I said, the season in particular, it is to get the guys playing, especially like youngsters like Ginger Cat playing against stronger opposition, and gain the experience. Tough positions and things like that. So, I mean, yes, he's not playing the WGM, but at least he's playing against an 1800, and it's not going to be a walkover match for the 1800. The 1400 is going to play. Like, I really wanted to see him play against the WGM. I'm really curious to see, what he brings to the table. But that being said, he's still going to get a good game on board too. And winning or losing the match is irrelevant to Heroes at the moment. It's more about getting players to play.
But sorry, just to say that's lovely
yeah.
that Shenzhen have just brought in one more player 20 seconds ago to let to enable KPT to have a game.
That's
so it's far. Yeah.
And this
you see, this is chess is the winner with this sort of thing.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. I mean, in all fairness, if the other players were playing like myself and Brett, again, the match would be a different match for Shenzhen. But the players playing, very happy for them to play and to give it all they've got. What?
Now it charged to 26.
Well, I mean, if you needed to win the match to get through to the finals or something, you would have brought me along.
No, look, if we needed to win the match, we would have. But you're not playing for anyone, Daniel.
No, but I'm part of the commentary team, though.
I think we need to just recruit you. Come play for Chess Heroes next season. How's that sound?
You can if you want.
Yeah, there we go.
I can't guarantee availability.
Oh, you only have to play 3 matches, so we'll pick the 3 matches for you to play. How's that?
Well, Andrew, you're actually saying you need to play 3 matches, which is the criteria to qualify for the playoffs. So I don't know what you're thinking that Daniel can single-handedly drag you to the playoffs, but yeah.
Should I just simultaneous all the boards?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah.
What's your rapid rating at the moment?
Rapid rating is about 2350.
Oh, good. That means I don't beat board 1. You see, I like that already. I mean,
I believe you guys too.
I'm only about 2100 now, so
Yeah.
All right, so let's not go to the last board because the time is ticking down there. KPT hasn't made a move yet.
KPT?
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. Go to board 4. Oh my gosh, Drunken
Board
Master.
4? What are the players on board 4? Is it the Drunken Blunder?
Drunken Blunder, yeah. Look at this is
well. Let's hope this isn't a drunken blunder. What happened here?
Smokes. He went crazy.
There was a
sack.
Okay, Scotch Gambit with a knight g5, which I have never seen before, and bishop e7 and knight takes f7. It looks completely unjustified. I don't know if it leads anywhere. I don't know any tactics around this.
I got a good idea. Queen d5, knight f6, queen f7, checkmate.
Yeah, if that happens, that would be great. Yep. We can look forward to seeing that on the board.
It's knight queen d5.
Okay, we're halfway there.
Wait. Are we gonna get knight f6? Are we gonna get knight f6? Because the only real move here, I think, is either queen f8 or queen e8. I think that's the only justified move.
Yeah, I was thinking queen f8.
But
has to be played.
Knight f6 is very tempting because you're taking the queen. Are we going to see knight f6?
Problem is, if they do go queen e8 or queen f8, then what do we do now?
No, okay, no, there's nothing anymore.
Bishop f4, bishop g5, and there's nothing there. But what's the way to continue?
Yeah, no, look, because now knight f6 is going to be killer. Yeah, I don't like that.
Knight f6 and blank's developing all their pieces.
Yeah, b4 is just
and castling by hand.
Bishop takes b4. Oh, knight f6 first. Yeah, knight f6 first.
I mean, this whole idea of getting the king out, and sacrificing a piece, it's not a bad idea at all. It's just
queen g5.
You haven't. It's just white hasn't developed any pieces, which is the problem.
Yeah, no, 100%.
What's the point with Queen G5? I just go
Queen
H6.
No, I'm saying if you don't play H6,
I know
H6
there's a
mates.
mate threat. Okay. But what if I do literally anything? Then what do you do?
Anything else is just no.
Yeah, I can play Rook F8. I can play H6. Is that the only two moves? Is that just it?
Yeah, there's H6.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I like the tenacity of whites because this is just tenacity play, but you know, from a proper chess point of view, this is just not acceptable. You're not developed. You're attacking. You haven't got the pieces.
That's the point though. It's the development. That's what we don't like, and that's what's bringing white down in this game. It's the development. The attacking is fine. The aggressive play is fine. It's just white's only moved 2 pieces and black's moved 4 pieces, and his king is safe.
Yeah, and now knight c2 takes
it's the development. That's what it is.
No, look, this is. I think.
No, just play d5.
Oh, play knight c2 check.
d5. Get your pieces out. You don't need it. You're already a piece up.
Yeah, but this is much more fun.
Knight takes a1. You're just giving white a chance now. I know there's still nothing there, but it's unnecessary.
Yeah, I think the problem is black can do just about anything and win here. Shall we go to board 3?
Yeah. Okay, board 3.
Okay, board 3.
Right.
Oh, board 3 looks alright.
I'm on board 3.
Board 3 looks
so
alright.
So it's a Catalan?
Looks that way. Caracan.
Catalan with c6.
That's it.
I wouldn't call this Caracan, I'll call this Catalan.
Yeah, they go Caracan defensive system, but I never...
The black pawns are in the Carlsbad structure. But it's a Catalan because white has an E pawn instead of a C pawn.
So what do? Do you play knight takes knight, bishop back to E7?
I don't want to play knight takes knight if I don't have to.
So what are you going to play?
Maybe knight F6 is a bit more reasonable. But I don't want to have to play knight takes knight because after pawn takes, you've really strengthened the white center with that.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Knight takes knight's probably not bad, though. It's just I don't want to play it if I don't have to.
Knight takes knight, bishop E7, maybe an F5. I don't know. I don't know.
Knight takes knight, pawn takes, bishop E7, maybe rook B1 next. And lines are starting to open up, and white's really got a lot of activity here, and there's a lot of pressure on the queen side as well.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%.
Rook B1. If you play rook B8, there's bishop F4, which is not something you want to have to deal with. I guess there's E5, though, in response.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, E5 just pawn takes. It's a pawn up, and
you can't take
and I don't think there's enough compensation.
You can take it, yeah. The knight's still in the way.
Yeah.
All right, let's go have a look at board 2.
Board 2. So I think white's got a strong edge in that game. Board 2, okay. Oh, how did that knight get on D6? That knight has been on a journey, hasn't it? Okay, so standard opening. E5, the knight went back to B3, so it's a bit like a Catalan, but white's made a bit of a concession, having to stick the knight on B3. And then that knight started going on a journey. Knight C5, knight takes B7, knight D6. It's just found itself trapped.
Yep.
It looks like Ginger Cat is ending up trapping all of their pieces. That was one of the tactics I really struggled with as a junior, was the trapped piece. It's really, really hard to foresee.
Knight D2.
Knight D2, then rook takes D6. You've lost a piece there.
I'm trying to figure out how you can get the piece back.
There is knight E4. After rook takes D6, knight D2 to E4.
Yeah.
But then the rook just moves away, and you haven't done anything.
Yeah, maybe knight D2. Rook takes knight D4. Rook back. Knight takes bishop.
Then pawn takes.
Then.
And then even with pawn takes D5, that pawn is still pinned. It's just not winning a piece.
No, it's not.
Pawn takes pawn was played first. Okay. Oh, this is nice. This is a nice way round of doing it. Look
Knight-
at that.
knight
Because now we've got
C4.
knight c4 with a fork.
Knight c4. That's very nicely
You can play
played.
knight e4 as well.
I
Either
like it.
one, knight e4 or knight c4.
I like knight c4 a lot.
Yeah, knight c4 looks better. I think knight e4 is fine as well. Because if you go knight e4, rook
Yeah,
d8,
there it is,
knight
knight
takes
c4.
f6, check, pawn takes, and then bishop takes d5.
Okay,
It
queen
was
takes.
played, okay, yep,
Queen
reasonable.
takes. I mean,
And
this
then
is
your knight's under attack, so knight d4.
rook
Black's
b1.
still got a huge edge.
Rook
Right,
b1.
two pieces for the rook is
I don't know.
too much, and these pieces are way too active.
I like rook b1 though.
Black's still got a winning advantage here.
Yeah, but
It's a nice way to mitigate the damage, though.
I don't know. Rook b1,
You're
rook
not down a
b8.
piece, you're just down 2 pieces to a rook.
Rook b1, rook b8 looks very, very interesting.
Oh, so it does. Oh, no, queen c3! You can't play rook b8 now. You had to use the other rook.
Yeah. But maybe he wants to play rook c1. I don't know. Oof. You've got to play king 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess after rook b1, there was knight e2 check and then queen d4.
Yeah.
There was that after all. And that's still on this position as well. Yeah, so there was never any rook b8 idea to begin with.
Yeah. Oh,
No, I think it's just over. Black's going to win this ending.
Black should win this ending.
That knight went on a too much of an excursion.
Yep.
Knight's big adventure and finds itself trapped on d6.
All right, Shenzhen wins on board 5. Let's go to board 1.
All right. Board 1. Let's have a look.
Yeah, board 1's in trouble.
Oh, how did that pawn get all the way up there? But I don't think it's going to be staying for long. Oh, it might be. Rook d7. That pawn might very well be staying there for long. How did all this happen?
Bishop here.
Got to go back a bit. This was a... no. My favorite Sicilian. Positional domination by white.
So rook takes. Wait, this is looking very drawish now.
Yep, white has played this very, 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 very well.
This is looking very drawish.
Oh, hang on. Why did you do that? Why not rook d7? Oh no. Wait. No, why not rook d7? Instead of rook c1?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Because you've just allowed bishop.
Yeah, I don't know, but this.
You must have maybe we're wrong and this is a win and she knew that and she went for it, or maybe it was an error.
I don't know if this is a win.
As far as I can tell.
How is
as far
this?
as I can tell, rook d7 was better. Bishop takes b4, bishop a6. Where's the rook go? You can't get through to the back rank.
No, rook d7 was winning for sure. I agree with rook d7 winning. Ooh, I don't know.
Now this looks very drawish now.
I don't like dropping that f pawn though.
No, you can't like dropping the f pawn. Still don't feel like it should be enough though.
Yeah, but if you're making those mistakes, you're gonna make more.
Possibly, yeah. You don't want to get all the way through to this ending just to play it incorrectly.
Yeah, I think the thing
is a big achievement for Black to get here from where they had, what they had.
100%. And dropping that f pawn, is problematic because you don't have the break on e5, which is what you need on e4.
Yeah.
You don't have that break anymore.
Well, you don't really need the counterattack in this position because with the opposite colored bishops, you can just hold it. And hello, Roger, in the chat. Certainly, if there was...
Hey, Roger! Nice to see you, mate.
If there was a more favorable material imbalance for white, let's say bishops are the same color, or if there were rooks instead, or knights, then certainly you would need that break in the center to get your own pass pawn. But with opposite colored bishops, I don't think it's that much of a big deal.
I think bishop b6 here, and we can... No.
Yeah, I don't like g4 either. You really want to fix the pawns on the other color.
Yeah, and I don't like king to d6 either. Because I don't see again.
Yeah, you're giving
I don't-
up squares.
I don't like the king going.
You're giving up squares, but still at this point, I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, but
Although
the white king should have gone to c4 though.
yeah,
c4, b5.
No, I like the white king on e4.
Really?
But at this point, it starts to get a bit dicey because if we can imagine that bishop getting to either anywhere where you attack the queen, c8, g8, c4, or b3, maybe bishop a4 here to go bishop b3 check. Wherever that king goes, you let the king in to either f5 or d5.
Yeah,
and we're either going to go over to the king side to munch on those pawns, or we're going to go to the queen side to shepherd our own pawn.
Yeah, this looks very drawish now. King, rook, bishop.
Yeah, no,
to
you
b6.
don't want to. No, the bishop needs to be on b3 or c4. Getting the bishop to d5 is not as good because you can't stick your king on d5 this way. Just play bishop back to b6. You needed that diagonal. The pawn on b5 is blocking you now.
Yeah.
The winning chances are disappearing. After bishop d5 check, there's king f6, and you've got nothing.
But hang on. Ooh.
Still, though, maybe then bishop back to c4 again.
And then king b5.
And then king d5 is coming in. Okay, maybe it's still here. It's still alive. It's still very much alive. The bishop did manage to get round to c8, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is lost now.
No, this is still very much alive. White's got some good winning chances here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think White's winning this now. King to d5.
Yeah.
You
king
see, because
d5,
once the
c6,
king gets
and it's all over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that key blunder was king to e6, allowing king to e4. That was the mistake that lost the game.
I think the bigger mistake was losing the f-pawn.
That was a bigger mistake, yeah, but I don't think that was losing the game, though.
Yeah.
I think this was the one that lost the game.
Yeah, when the king went backwards, I agree. Completely agree. And Shenzhen have picked up 3 points. Let's go back to board 3.
All right,
They're
well
still
played.
fighting.
Board 3, okay.
Well, board 3 has got an interesting
They
position.
are very much fighting.
Oof, how are you going to defend all those pawns?
What is going on here? That knight is in a pin, and it's also uncovering an X-ray attack, and it's within a check of the king. And there's a triple up queen sandwich on the A file. Now, A pawn's under a lot of pressure. It's going to be lost. I really, really like the move rook A1 by white, not taking the A pawn, but building up the pressure first.
Queen
Of course, that rook was under attack.
Queen e7? Yeah.
Queen e7, okay.
Nice thing about queen e7
And then what do we
is
do?
it is going to allow knight to go to e3. d3.
Knight will go to d3, yeah, with an attack on the rook. That's a thing to consider. You're also attacking the pawn there.
Yeah.
So what do you do if I go rook takes a7?
Queen takes c5.
And then bishop takes e5?
Bishop takes e5.
And then I take on f7.
Oh shucks! I didn't see the queen.
Yeah.
I didn't see
that's
the queen.
that's the problem you have to face in this position. Oh no, they're allowing it.
I don't think it's so bad.
Is it not?
The bishop is still
Bishop
covering.
takes e5.
Bishop is still
The
covering.
bishop is covering g7.
Yeah.
But you don't want to allow
Queen
the
takes.
pieces
Queen
to get
takes
in like
bishop.
that.
Queen
because
takes bishop.
It
Queen
just
takes
gets
bishop.
worse.
Queen takes bishop. Queen takes bishop should be fine.
Right.
Because if you take,
Should be fine, but you're
you
opening
take-
up doors here.
but hang on, if you take on f7, king h8, f4, right? Queen takes rook. I'm gonna have 2 rooks and a bishop
Yeah,
versus your queen.
I'm gonna move my rook. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm gonna play something else. Maybe rook b1.
Careful,
To
then
go
you
rook
can.
to b7.
Yeah, okay. Careful, because I've also got
Not
plans.
gonna let that happen.
I've also got plans.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got to
Rook
play.
f1 sensible.
I would wait. I would play a sensible move like rook d2 here. The reason being, if you play f4, queen to
Yeah. You
E4
don't
check.
want to play f4 too quickly. Yeah. f4 is very, very, very loosening.
That's why I would have put
Queen
my
goes
rook
back.
on.
Okay.
Okay, push the
Now
pawn.
bishop h3.
I like this.
Get the bishop involved. Bishop h3.
Okay, but bishop h3, rook c7.
Rook c7. And then rook a8.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Just what are you doing about it?
Just double up my rooks.
Double up your rooks. I'll take the bishop.
Are you going to take my bishop?
No, I'll take with my bishop. Did you forget my bishop is on h3?
Bishop's on g2.
No, I'm putting bishop on h3. That's my first move.
Oh, sorry. I was analyzing.
They didn't do it.
No, they didn't. You see, I was looking at the board.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think bishop h3 there is a big miss. You need to get that bishop involved in things. That rook on a7 was really, really strong. And just bringing it back, you're going on the defensive now. They want to stop this pawn advancing, but they're forgetting their own attack. Bishop h3 was very strong there. Getting the bishop involved, the bishop might go to f5, it might go to e6.
f4 is dangerous here.
Okay, yeah, f4 is a move now that queen d4 is out of the picture. I guess that was another idea of rook a4.
Yeah.
So f4, and then I meet it with queen b2.
Ooh.
Okay, again, they're missing the attacking opportunities.
Can I play rook d4 yet?
Maybe it just didn't work, or maybe they missed it. Can you do that? It looks like you can, because your rook's still on d8, coordinating the bishop, so there's no back rank problems. So what happens if we go f4
I want to point out there's
here?
another opposite-colored bishop endgame, huh?
Possibly, yeah, but it's not an endgame yet. So f4 in this position? Or maybe even bishop h3 here.
Bishop h3 would hurt.
No, then rook d8, and I haven't achieved anything. It's not like it was before.
Yeah.
Okay, the other rook comes to c1. Right, that's a very good move, actually. I didn't consider that. That's an excellent move. I give that one a gold star.
What about rook takes rook queen?
26 seconds.
Queen d4.
Rook takes rook, queen takes, queen d4. And
I don't like h6. I don't like h6.
Well, it's a sensible move. They couldn't think of what else to do. It's just a reasonable move. It removes your back rank problems. Looking for some tactics here. Trying to win a pawn somehow. Right, how about bishop h3 now? And if the rook goes to d8, then I play rook takes c5.
No,
and if you play queen takes on e4, I go bishop f5, and I'm trying to get into that back rank somehow.
Yeah, but then I've got rook d1 check, eh?
Oh, that's rook d1, isn't there?
Yeah.
I just lose.
Oops.
Don't let that happen. Yep, that is an oops moment. Okay, f4. What about f4, though?
Yeah, I'm very worried about f4. I am extremely worried about
f4 is a good move, right? Because now there isn't the queen d4 check. We need the queen d4 check to respond to f4. f4 and then e5 just shuts down the black bishop and opens up the white bishop.
And you can't play queen c7, by the way. You're going to have to play...
But everything I'm thinking about is all about how to activate this bishop on g2. Every thought I have, the bishop h3 idea and the f4 idea, they're both centered around activating that bishop. And that's the one thing white needs to do in this position. And they're not doing it.
Yeah, you got to play bishop back.
Okay, so now f4 again, still very strong.
Yeah, but okay, now f4 e5 isn't as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, it doesn't come with tempo anymore, but it's still getting your pawns on a color where they block your opponent's bishop.
If you go f4, I can go queen d6 now.
Yeah, f4, queen d6, and then e5.
I can't play queen forward.
F4 was played. Okay, we're going for it. And you can't play queen c7.
No.
I'm thinking... Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it over?
Rook takes.
Are they going to do it? Rook takes rook. It's in a pin.
Yeah, that was the worst move to play.
The defensive power of a pinned pawn is 0. Oh, the time pressure.
Yeah, time played a
it was
role
the
there.
time pressure that got to them.
Queen d6 was the move.
Yeah, queen d6 or queen b8, I was thinking.
I like queen d6 and I can go d7 and I'm always threatening rook e2.
Yeah, I don't like queen d6 though because you're giving e5 with tempo.
Yeah, but...
Roger asks, what tournament is this?
Oh, this is the World Chess League, Roger. You know, the one that we've always played in for years and years and years. Feels like decades. And yeah,
There's 2 games remaining.
Wow, 9-0. Oopsie. This is an oopsie. Only 1 game remaining, and it's the game we're watching.
Oh.
Only 1. Every other game is
What
finished.
happened on the...
Every other game finished.
Yeah, that game's finished.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking.
Yeah, all the games finished while we were watching that one. Always, Roger, always. You are in the club, so just keep a lookout in the club meeting, in the club announcements. There's still 4 or 5 games left, so yes, by all means, come play once a month on a Sunday, somewhere between 12 and 5 on a Sunday, South African time. Always welcome to join, Roger. You know that. How you doing, buddy?
It's nice I get to see a game from the start here. Bishop e5 check was a bad move because c6 is very beneficial for black. You're just giving them a move there. It's now it's like the colors have reversed essentially. Queen e2 was also a bad move because you're putting your queen on the open file, and as soon as a rook gets there, you're gonna have to move her again.
Sweet, Roger.
Black's gaining a lot of tempo here. Black's gonna start taking advantage of all these extra moves that they've been given.
I like knight bd7 here. Knight bd7,
yeah,
bishop
knight bd7.
Bishop d6. That's the golden plan.
What you don't want to play is knight fd7. So then you open yourself up to a bishop h7 check. Don't want to be allowing that.
What's this?
But knight bd7, very reasonable.
Yeah, knight bd7.
Yeah, and black's just taking over. And if you play f4, we go c5. Maybe just c5 right now. To put knight on c6. And we just ask you, your queen is on the wrong square. You're going to have to move her again at some point because she's in a pin with the knight. Apart from that, you've only moved 2 pieces. How are you going to defend your extended center here?
Yeah.
This d4 square and e5 square are going to collapse if black plays this correctly. I like the move c5 right now.
Yep, knight bd7.
But it makes sense. It's just unsupported. So it's going to collapse. Bishop f4. How do we exploit this? Do we go bishop d6? Yeah, now you're on a cross pin. The knight is pinned to the queen and it's pinned to the bishop. And at some point, c5 is going to come to undermine this structure. Or maybe queen b6.
I like knight d2 for white here.
Knight d2, and then we go queen b6, and what do you do?
I ignore you. Oh, queen d6,
okay.
Knight takes...
I'm going to take on d4.
Knight takes knight.
Knight takes d7, bishop takes d7, defending my rook. Oh no, my rook was defended anyway.
Yeah.
Now your queen's under attack, your d-pawn's under attack, your b-pawn's under attack, and I finished development. And
I'll go queen f3 then.
I know knight takes knight looks really clever there because it attacks the queen. But you are
if
liquidating your center there and leaving everything under attack.
Knight d2, knight takes, knight queen b6, knight takes, bishop takes.
Knight takes, bishop takes.
Queen f3.
Queen f3.
Bishop
and
takes
then,
bishop. Well, I don't like that move. I don't like knight c3.
Yeah, bishop takes bishop, queen takes bishop, and then queen takes b2.
Yeah, then I've got rook b1.
There is rook b1, and then queen takes a2, and rook takes b7. It does get messy, doesn't it? Oh no! Instead of bishop takes f4, there I go bishop g5, attack your queen again.
But I just go queen g3.
Queen g3, and then knight h5. Queen takes bishop, and then knight takes bishop on f4.
Oh, I see you.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful.
The tactics will favor black because black's got more development here.
Yeah.
But white did not get out of this pin.
No.
So now queen b6 might hurt a bit more, and c5 should hurt here.
C5 hurts
Because
a lot.
how do you defend your center?
C5 hurts and the
Your
bishop.
knight's in a crosspin.
The bishop is... Okay, maybe bishop b5 now. Maybe bishop b5 now might be the saving grace.
Right, bishop b5 makes some sense, but then pawn takes pawn on d4. You've lost a pawn, your center's collapsing.
Yeah. I can't...
Bishop b5 looks like it's being annoying for black, but it's really doing nothing.
What about knight b5 then?
White's the one in the pin. Knight b5, bishop e8, and again you're doing nothing.
Yeah. I'm just trying to
Play
find...
a6 next.
I'm just trying to find ways...
I know we're looking for things. We're looking for things, but the position is theoretically busted. Black's done everything right here. And white is starting to feel a lot of pressure as a result. The knight on c3, I think, was maybe also an error, because you really need the pawn on c3. So maybe we'll go knight b5, bishop b8, and then pawn to c3. In a hope to hold things together. Bishop f5 might be the final error here. This might lose a piece now. At the very least, we can play knight takes e5, something bishop takes c8, and then knight g6 to win a piece. Does that win a piece?
I'm trying to figure out, does it?
It might do, it might not. I think it does. Fairly sure that does win a piece. But pawn takes pawn is also very, very dangerous to have to face here. Hello, Bunny77.
Hey, Bunny! How you doing? Nice to see you. A bit late today. Working hard, are you?
Yeah, because I think after knight takes e5, if you go pawn takes e5, I go bishop takes f5, and your pawn is in a pin, and you might think that, well, it's forking two pieces, so if I just get out of the pin, I'll win a piece back, but that's really not the case, because you don't have enough defense on that pawn.
No. There's unfortunately all of white's
Knight
pieces
takes
are
e5,
raveled.
bishop takes c8, on the other hand, then knight g6, and your queen's under attack and your bishop's under attack, so you're going to lose one of them. So I think knight takes e5 here just wins a piece. But pawn takes pawn is also very dangerous. Pawn takes pawn was played, and white should be collapsing here. And look at that, the knight on e5 now only has 2 defenders, and it's got 3 attackers.
Yeah.
It's going to be lost anyway.
No, that knight is gone.
Yeah, positional collapse. Because you didn't develop your pieces. Get your pieces out the box.
Yeah,
Then you start attacking.
Queen e2 was a horrible move.
Queen e2 was bad. Yeah, bishop b5 check was bad because you're giving a tempo. Queen e2 was bad because you're also giving a tempo. Your queen does not belong on an open file, because as soon as the rook gets there, your queen is going to find herself having something pinned. Okay, capture with the knight.
Clever capturing of the knight there.
Keeping the pressure on. Knight takes f7. Looks clever, but
Cute,
I don't think it... Yeah, don't think it does anything. If we really want, we can just play rook takes queen, knight takes queen, and then pawn takes knight, and we're still up a piece. Although there's bishop takes bishop at the end. But we still should be winning, because this pawn on c3 is a monster at the end of the line there.
Yeah. Yeah, this is very,
Can you see anything better?
No. I do think what he's looking at, funny enough, is knight takes, king takes, queen g6, g6, queen takes, pawn check. I think he's looking...
You mean g6? Where queen g6?
Queen h5 check.
King takes, queen h5 check, king g8.
Queen 2. Ooh.
Oh, there was queen d5 check there, was there?
There was queen d5 check.
Queen d5 check there to pick up the bishop. Although the knight still hangs at the end of the line anyway.
That's why the knight shouldn't have been on freaking c3.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you can't defend your d pawn with the knight on c3. So black has emerged a piece up here. The knight's going to go back to f6, and then the bishop's going to get out. Knight takes f4, knight f6. Queen goes somewhere, and then bishop somewhere. Black finishes development. Monster pawn on d4. Up a piece, and the game's going to be over.
Yeah, no, pretty easy for black here.
Yeah, get your pieces out the box. Don't play a move like knight e5 when you've already lost 2 tempi earlier on and you haven't developed all your pieces yet. Because that knight went to e5, never moved, and just ended up getting captured. Get your pieces out the box. That's the lesson for today.
Queen f3, I think you have to play.
Queen f3. Okay, yeah, reasonable. And then maybe bishop g4.
And then queen b3.
Oh, there is queen takes b7. You're trying to be annoying.
Yeah. There's also queen b3 check. To really be annoying.
There is also queen b3 check. Yeah, there is.
It's to be as annoying as possible.
Yeah. Well, that's what you got to do in this sort of situation. Maybe after queen f3, I'll play something like queen d6. With the idea that I'm covering my center squares d5 and e6. So the knight can't jump in. I'm putting pressure on the knight, which is tying down your queen to defending it. And I'm getting ready to develop my bishop. But maybe bishop g4 is just as good as well. So if your queen takes on b7, I go rook b8, and then rook takes b2. And you start losing these pawns. If you ever lose the c pawn, the game should be over fairly quickly. Because that d pawn will rush to make a queen.
Yeah, that move's a little too obvious.
And a very sensible move here is just king h8.
Yeah.
If you want. King h8, get the king out of dodge. Or maybe just play bishop d7 here. Same idea as before.
Yep.
I just want to try and get at that pawn on c2. If we can get that one, we've got a plan to rush the d pawn down to make a queen. How about queen d7? Queen d7 is a very nice move.
I like queen d6 more. I can't, but yeah, queen d6.
Yeah, I just want a tempo on your queen.
What about a tempo on the knight?
Oh, yeah, no, tempo on the knight. Yeah, queen d6. I like queen d6. Yeah. I like queen d6 a lot.
I only saw
I didn't see that it attacks the knight, something that I said a few minutes ago.
I only saw queen d6 as you said queen d7. I was like, well, we're gonna move the queen. Let's move it to d6. You know.
Yeah.
At least at d6, you're also hitting h2.
Yeah. You are hitting h2 as well.
Oh.
Yeah, queen d7. I guess that confirms it. Queen d7's better. Must be.
Must be he played it. Queen f4.
Yeah. Queen f5, we play queen takes on pawn.
That's a pity.
Yeah. No, now we go queen d6. Now your queen's out of there. Now we bring the queen up to d6, and then we develop our bishop. Oh no, this just loses the pawn. The prize pawn.
Doesn't.
I don't see the compensation.
Doesn't rook e4 work?
A rook e4, queen d8 check.
Well, he's gone queen b3 check.
Yeah. Because you haven't finished the development. Now black's the one not developing the pieces.
Bishop to d3.
You had to play queen d6 there to hold on to things and get ready to develop your bishop to a good square.
Bishop d6 here? Bishop e6? Or am I just being too...
Bishop e6, I was just thinking of bishop e6. And then after knight takes e6, we go maybe rook takes e6, queen takes b7, rook a to d8, I guess, or e8.
Rook e1 here. Look, I'm trying to just be as annoying as possible. Rook e1 doesn't work. The knight drops.
Well, that's exactly what you need to do.
Okay, so knight back.
Yeah, you can't drop the knight.
But I think this is tickets. Bishop to east. I want to play.
Still difficult.
I want to play rook e2, bishop e6.
The problem Black's facing here is how do you develop your pieces? Bishop e6. Bishop e6 is good. Bishop e6. If queen takes b7, we go bishop d5, and you got some king problems.
Especially with the idea of knight to g4.
Yeah, getting that bishop on d5 is a big asset for Black right now. Bishop e6. Develop your last piece. You don't care about losing that pawn. And if queen takes pawn, I don't see any other move for white. Then we go bishop d5, another tempo on the queen, attacking g2. Maybe either queen e4 or queen g4 is coming next.
Yeah, I would play knight g4 first.
Knight g4 is also a move you want to be playing.
Because my idea is knight g4, queen h5.
Well, my idea of developing my pieces... Okay, b6 does it without losing a pawn, but you don't do it with tempo this way.
Yeah.
So now white's got a move, and after bishop e7, white's got another move. I was gaining 2 tempi with the way I was doing it for the pawn. But this is fine. It's good as well.
I don't understand. B6.
Hang on a minute. Why would you
B6
not put the bishop on b7?
No, that makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Why do that?
The bishop looks so good on b7.
Why do that?
And you don't like it there. The bishop does not look good on e6. It's blocking your rook.
I mean, bishop...
And it's not really hitting anything. There's no good squares along that line.
Bishop b7, rook e2 was the golden plan.
Yeah. That was the idea.
I don't like...
Black is developing their pieces, though. Got to give them that.
Yeah, but...
Now white's starting to get an attack on that side of the board. Yeah, really want to allow them to have all this pressure. So how about here, knight d5?
I think, yeah.
Knight d5 just loses the pawn.
Yeah.
Does it just lose the pawn? Is that it?
Attention,
Nothing else to look at?
Hey, Brave Donkey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it.
Yay. Yeah, I think knight d5 just loses my pawn. So I'll go knight h4 instead. Knight h5 instead.
a5, I've got to continue
Does G4
attacking.
just win a piece? Yeah. Maybe G4 just wins a piece there.
What is bishop G8?
Hard to find a move. When I like bishop G8 because you're in the way of the rook, so you get out the way of the rook.
Oh, but I mean
the bishop isn't doing anything on G8, but at least it's not in the way anymore.
I'd rather. I'd have rather. I don't know. It's to me. Just
yeah, all of a sudden. Well, now we can play knight d5.
Can we?
Because if queen takes d4, we go knight d3. The rook is now defending the e3 square. Okay, now black's starting to get a grip on this side of the board. Bishop does manage to find a home. c4 is a good square. Okay, good.
You've got to play rook.
Knight d5 is coming next.
Got to play rook ad1.
Knight d5 and then knight e3. That's the idea.
Yeah. Look at
this is fine.
I mean, the advantage.
Not as good.
The advantage Black had is that his pieces were active-ish. Only piece that wasn't really active was the bishop, but all the other pieces were relatively active. So there wasn't much that could be done.
Yeah, you've got to really like Black's position now.
b3.
White does have an idea of playing b3 at some point to loosen up this queen side, but Black's got so much space here. Big spatial advantage.
b3
if you look at the center and you look at the center and the king side, then black's pieces are developed up to the 4th rank, and white's pieces are not.
I
Well,
must
now
admit,
white's pieces are restrained down to the 3rd rank.
I don't like that.
Black's got so much extra space here. It's going to be very, very easy
You know,
for
instead
black to
of
defend the queen side.
instead of knight e to d5, I would have rather played rook e2.
Okay, yeah, rook e2. Yeah. I didn't consider rook e2, but that's a very, very good move as well.
Yeah,
I like the idea of bringing in the knight, but rook e2 is also very good. Gotta be careful where you put your rook now as well, because there is knight takes c2 on the cards, and I think you can't do anything about that. I think knight takes c2 is just coming. Remove the defender. And once you start exchanging pieces with black, the material advantage is going to become more prevalent. But with that being said, is there a better move than knight takes c2 after the rook goes somewhere?
well, I think
Maybe there's even better.
I think he has to play rook e1, and if knight c2, rook takes rook, he doesn't have a choice.
Now, knight takes c2 anyway.
Knight takes c2 must
Because
be
that
played.
doesn't defend it.
Knight takes c2, rook takes, bishop takes.
Yeah, and black is crashing through.
Yeah, no.
Black is crashing in now.
No, this is...
The rook's going to get to e2.
Yep.
And the pawn's going to be shepherded down to d1. And there might be g2 problems as well with black.
No, there's too much now.
So rook e2 and then queen g6, it's over. The game should be over. We'll see how it ends, though.
Yep.
But I don't see any chances for white at all, especially not with the knight coming off.
Well,
Very nice.
I don't like
exchange the queens.
I don't like that. I don't
Go
like,
into the ending. Win the ending.
I don't like this. I don't like this. Bishop takes, rook takes is much
I know
better.
you don't like it, but it's very good.
Oh, man. Oh.
Win the ending.
Rook e2.
Now we go with
Rook e2.
rook e2. Rook e2, is that the idea?
Yeah, rook e2.
Exchange off everything?
Rook e2, it's over.
Or queen e3.
Oh.
Force the exchange of queens, but also d3 is coming.
Why is this so complicated? Why is it so difficult?
I don't think this is difficult at all. We're exchanging the queens. We're going to play d3, d2, and d1.
Oh, rook e2, rook takes, queen takes, d3, it's over. I mean, yes, this is also over. I agree. It's also over. It's just a long, painful way of doing it to be over.
Painful for white.
Painful for the viewer. So while we watch,
how about here we go with rook d2.
While we watching
Attention.
this,
If you go queen
We are
takes
being
queen, I'll go
followed.
king takes.
thank you, Delta Razor X, for the follow. Really appreciate it. On that note, on a completely chess related note, what do you think about Hans Niemann's comments challenging Hikaru? I don't know if it was $1,000 or $10,000 match.
Oh, I did not hear about that.
Yeah, no. So you know he won title Tuesday on Tuesday.
Oh, he won it, did he?
Yeah, he won.
Okay.
He won the second one, I think. I think Magnus won the first one. He won the second one. And
Are you talking about Niemann or Hikaru?
no, Niemann. Hans,
Niemann, okay.
Hans Niemann. He drew to.
I did see the game with Magnus,
He
which
drew-
was rather disappointing.
It was. Everybody
But I
was
didn't see
waiting.
any more of it.
Everyone was expecting sparks there. They just petered out to a draw.
Yeah.
Then he
Yeah.
made comments like Carlson's scared of him and why didn't Castle play for the win and you know what he's like. And then he had a
Why
go.
didn't he play for the win?
And then he had to go at Hikaru as well.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think some chess players have some mental issues. Like, just play your chess, dude. Like, why draw spotlight to yourself?
Yeah. Well, he is the bad boy of chess.
Rook D1, game over.
Okay, Rook D1, and we're going to go into this in. Oh, you're even giving up the rook. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
I was thinking exchange the rooks and be a piece down and then grovel about as black takes all your pawns.
No.
But I guess you can also lose a rook and then grovel about as black takes all your pawns.
Well done to Shenzhen on a
and the match is over.
10-0 to Shenzhen. Very well played. And
Is there a special Fisher prize for that?
Definitely not.
Ever seen that happen before? I've never seen that happen.
What, 10-0?
10-0.
I've seen a few of them. There've been a few today.
Okay. Very, very well played to Shenzhen.
Yeah.
And very well played to Chess Heroes. Commiserations. Badly outrated on every board, but gave it your all. Fought on.
No, look, I think the players, they tested well for themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Got some good games.
Got some good games, got some good experience. Maybe some nerves
Instructive
here and there.
games as well.
Maybe some nerves here and there. And just maybe taking the wrong choices at the wrong times.
Yeah.
But all in all,
or making the right moves in the wrong order.
Maybe. All right, Peter.
Yep, I can play chess perfectly, just not necessarily the right moves or in the right order.
There's more Hans drama, but I won't mention it here. Oh, you got to tell us if there's more Hans drama. We love Hans drama.
I have heard about the more drama as well. There's some videos on YouTube to look into.
Oh, I'll go have a look at that now.
Yes.
I'm definitely going to go have a look.
The quickest way to get Andrew to wrap up the stream. Well, thank you, Daniel, for joining us. And all the
Thank you very much. I look forward to next
time.
As
well. I'll say today's been good fun. Although every game was really from a team perspective, each match was quite one-sided. But it's just how the cookie crumbles. But yes, it was really good to have you all, and enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And Andrew, you need to upload this all onto YouTube. Please.
I will do that.
You will do that. Okay, Andrew, it's your channel. Why don't you sign off?
Yeah, no, I just saw the other drama. Oh my gosh! I tell you what, chess players and their drama. You gotta love it, people. You gotta love it. But we're not going to do anything because the last thing I want to do is be sued by Hans. But in all fairness, in the spice of life, irrespective of the Hans story and all the rest of it, it is funny that in chess there's always something going on. Chess South Africa, I can tell you, drama galore. I got to put this out there. So just to put it out there about drama. So we've got arbiters in South Africa who all use Swiss arbiter, and we get a code. Our expo has removed that code, and now we can't run tournaments through Swiss arbiter until they pay this guy who's been removed. He's been removed as the Chester president from Chess South Africa, but he is suing FIDE in the Swiss courts. I tell you, this drama, you couldn't make this up. You could not make this up. It gets ridiculous on how it is. And in all fairness, if there are South Africans out there listening and if he happens to pop on the channel, I know, some people have this, I've got to fight for what's right and all the rest of it. There's a time to fight and there's a time to step down. It's time to step down, mate. Just step down, walk away, shake your hands, hand it over. Whatever happens to chess, it is not your problem anymore. Just really, that's the way to look at it. Just go. No one's going to, if chess goes in South Africa goes south, no one's going to blame you. Things have happened, and that's just the way it is. But to go these routes, to go to this extreme, is stepping. So just as much as there's drama at the high level chess, there's drama in countries as well, and unfortunately South Africa has a lot of it. On that loving note, it was great games again, Peter. WGM's popping up, IM's popping up, some really, really tough matches, some really, really good chess, some really, really bad chess as well. But you can't have the good without the bad, right? You got to have it all, and some very we would like to say interesting interesting moves that were made in critical positions that, you just sort of go, what was that? But that being said, that rounds up us for round 5 of the World Chess League.live. We'll be back with round 6. What do you mean? January, February, March. We'll be back in March. Am I right with that, Peter?
Yeah, 3rd of March.
Oh, beautiful. A whole month. Woohoo! Yeah. If anyone's never followed the streamers, anyone's never been part of World Chess League Live, we've done basically 18 hours of coverage. We've done 20 hours of coverage. We've done playoffs. We've had drama where an entire team just disconnected. We've had there's a certain media company I'm not going to name in the UK. They were a family team. The whole Wi-Fi went down because of his company. They all disconnected. Oh, I still remember that. We've had everything, and everything happens here at World Chess League Live. Peter is a great organizer. He's doing more now over the board as well. He obviously loves the game. I don't know why. I think anyone that loves this game should be shot in the head. But but we all here. We all enjoy it. We all love it. And if you if as they say, if you go, oh, but the commentary was so poor, you missed this move and this move because the engine said that. Well, guess what? Do you see this face? Do you see the other face? Do we look like computers? Like, seriously, do we look like computers? No, we don't. We do not do computer analysis. I know some of the other commentators.
You really think we would miss something?
It can happen.
I don't think anyone's going to be saying that.
We don't put computers on. Some do, some don't. But it is a lot more fun when we are discussing ideas of what a human would look at and what a human would play. And again, World Chess League.live. Again, great to be here. Great to do the commentary. Great to play the games. I didn't have to play today. Yes. And so that's always a double bonus. And yeah, we'll be back with some more World Chess League.live. Yes, Peter, I will upload it to YouTube right as I end the stream. And maybe I'll go find some bloopers and create a blooper stream and see how that goes for the YouTube channel, as like a quick 5-minute.
Oh
blooper.
no.
Like
oh no.
Like Daniel missing Rook D1.
Oh
no. But that is us for today. Peter, do you have any final words?
No. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for all the support. And yeah, we'll be back in March.
Oh, Peter, we've got to announce, and we got a Prime sub today, the first time in a very long time on World Chess League.live. Guys, if you love the commentary, you love the stream, by all means, use your Prime subs. It doesn't cost you anything. Well, not me anyway. On that loving notes, guys, thank you for joining us.
One free sub a month, is it?
One free sub
a month to a channel of your choice.
100%. And there's a million.
So make sure you use it and use it on Chess Heroes.
Thanks for the kind words, Daniel. Guys, that's us for today. Ciao for now, and we'll be back in March.